What up? What are these emotes y'all got going over here? I'm a little late. I'm 7 minutes late? That sounds right. All of this! Whoa! What up? Alright, we gotta keep the push going. Also, I think, what up, Clayton? What up, Smokey? I think the OCE AEOS Cup starts tonight, so I might watch some of that later tonight. I want to say it starts in, like, a little over an hour, but it might be, like, 2 hours. Time zones and shit. What up, Hammy and Sammy? I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. Last night with 64% win rate this season. Nice. That's solid. It's pretty fucking solid. So who? Okay, can y'all do me a favor? It starts at like 8:30. Is that Eastern? So is that in like an hour? How many of y'all like follow the game pretty reasonably? Who would you say are some of the better junglers in the game right now? Like, where's the jungle pool at right now? I should probably get back on my Zoroark grind, because I was kind of learning him for a while there, and then I just stopped. Like, who's like the best jungler right now? I think Mimikyu is like pretty fucking good, right? Also, I need to work on this build. I don't think I was happy with it. Dragapult? Oh yeah, Dragapult is pretty fucking solid. I don't think I like this. I think I'm gonna go back to... How did I used to run this before? I think I just ran Weakness. Is this what I used to run in the past? I could probably swap Buddy Barrier for Resonant Guard, because I think Resonant Guard's just better than Buddy Barrier now. I used to play him pretty tanky, and I was always pretty successful with it. Been searching for the video you made with Charmeleon the entire game. Couldn't find it? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't have Metagross yet. I'm pretty happy with like Blaze or like Leafeon. I need to learn Blaziken too. I haven't really played Blaziken. Zero pros use Dragapult. Oh, so Dragapult, y'all are lying to me. And there's some Pokemon that I just like don't like playing. Like, I'm never gonna be a Dodrio player. I just like, I feel like I don't have that Pokemon down. I don't know. I don't remember, Boxer. If Clean's around, my problem, I want to play with Clean, but I want to jungle like every game. So if Clean's fine with that, then I'm down. But we'll see. Because, like, I love, like, for example, like, Zeraora, really, really good. I think it's mostly, like, a noob farmer, but I think Zera's, like, pretty fucking good. I could literally just spam Zera if I really wanted to. Like, I could, like, mostly be, like, a Zera main, you know? I wouldn't feel too bad about that. I might try that a little bit, just see. Or, like, swap out a pick here and there. Like, I want to play Mimikyu this round, I think. Talonflame Jungle when he was... Dude, so yeah, Talonflame Jungle, like, when I played Talonflame was trash. Then they made him, like, pretty good for a while. It's freaking iframes. Does Zera have iframes? I don't think there's any iframes in Zera's kit with the build that I use. 'Cause it's not who I am. Yeah. Dude, what is this song again? I remember we were listening to it the other night. Oh, this is such a good... Okay, I gotta restart this one because I wasn't listening. This song has really good lyrics. I want to restart this one. Such a pretty song. Such a good song. Oh fuck, we're three all-arounders though. Maybe I should have just stayed on Zara. Should be fun. What up, Pika Hurt? Yeah, I've been playing a lot lately. That looks like a shit lane. Is this who you are? 'Cause it's not who I am. Can make a change. I've just had like my music players like playing through songs, so I've listened to a lot of Kerns, but I don't know any of the song names, to be honest. Nice, Sammy and Sammy. Congrats, bro. Fuck yeah, dude. Good farm. Alright, I'll take that W. It's only 15, it's fine. It's only 15, it's fine. Alright, let's get up there. Oh, I flubbed that. Should be fine. Nice. Mimikyu feels really strong. Mimikyu feels very strong. Feels worth it to me to guarantee this kill. Get the turn in. It's kind of not great, Capoe, but found the video. It's on your second channel, Title Matchmaking. Oh yeah. I feel like I'm gonna leave. I don't feel like they need me. I do have a bunch of Unite videos on my second channel too. I'm gonna start posting more Unite on this channel just because I'm not really doing much with Pred right now. So just post the occasional Unite video here and there. I don't know. We'll see. Dude, Mimikyu is so good. What the fuck? Holy shit. I'm big dead. I'm big dead, bro. How do rockstars not get a hoarse voice? So here's the thing. You're not supposed to scream by trying to be loud. You scream by creating the sound. So you like you scream like that. Granted, I'm not good at screaming, but you're not actually trying to like you're not trying to be super fucking loud. You're like screaming for the sound that your vocal cords can make and not like trying to fucking blow out your goddamn voice, because you can actually damage your vocal cords permanently if you don't scream correctly. Dude, fuck this, dude. No. No, sir. Bro, there's no way my man's actually just fucking hit the back ski. Hit the back ski. Dude, the fucking voice chat, that shit was wacky as hell. I'm assuming they're holding well, Delphox and whatnot. Why are you check it out pinging me? I'm just farming. Like, y'all are fine. I hate it, dude. Hate it here. Hate it here. No way I'm back. I'm backish. I'm backish, because why not? Hey, what's up? Well, I didn't jump to him. Dude, this shit's getting old. Buzzwole will be kind of thick. Buzzwole kind of a thick boy. I believe in them. What's your goal here? What's the goal here, brother? Nice. Nice. I missed the VC match. No, it's the video I posted. Yeah, I had a game where my teammates were arguing with each other over VC. It's pretty funny. Bro, this Pokemon is annoying as shit. Dude, I'm cringing right now. I'm hurting inside. Hurting inside. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, you can't kill me, so I don't really know what the play is here. Like, not really sure. Holding lead. We're chilling. We're chilling. That fucker's long, Jesus. That's an ult. Some free 19 points. Just don't ult. Please just don't ult. Just don't ult. He fucking ulted. God damn it. Who knew? Who knew the player that's been spamming me all game was gonna ult at 230, huh? And then die anyways. Alright, we're chilling. We're chilling. That's a nice ult. Fucking Delphox threw her ult on it. That's so cringe. I don't know why she would ult on top of that. That just doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Oh, that's rough. Or Delphox just helped them flip it for some reason. Blastoise didn't have ult and Delphox helped them flip it. Pretty criminal. But that's the nature of Pokemon Unite. Super volatile game. That's so crazy. Like, why did she throw her ult on top of that? I just don't get it. I don't get why you would throw your ult there. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Tragic, man. Pretty tragic. Make bad calls under pressure, or just dum-dum? It's mostly just dum-dum. Mostly just dum-dum. Rough. Rough. I kind of just want to play fucking Cinder every game too. Is that weird? I feel like Cinder's so easy to carry with. Yo, what up, Zeke? Oh. Alright. Let me think of who my laners are then. Like I'll play Buzzwole in lane. He's like one of my go-to laners right now. He's kind of one of my go-to laners right now. How games been? Got one on Pride for the night, considering stopping there. Games are, you know, Unite community's falling apart. The Unite community is, there's something for sure. The Twitter Unite community is definitely very performative. I mean, I'm no better, right? But at least I'm not pretending not to be, I suppose. Oh my god, Shell Bell Decidui. Holy fuck. That goes crazy. That goes incredibly hard. Masters player Shell Bell Decidui. That's crazy. What's the teeth Pokemon? Heard something happened? It's a long story. Just the community imploding on itself because they're all a bunch of kind of just assholes in general, I guess. I don't really know what more to say. You know, I drama everywhere I go. I love looking back at it all because like it always was just like Krashy's just so negative and he's so like bad for the community, and it's like, dude, I literally like am mostly on the sidelines these days. I'm just chilling on the sidelines. These people are just, you know, they're just a problem, bro. They just be a problem. They are just their own worst enemy. They are really just their own thing, bro. Only solo duo queue and play a little attention. What happened? I really don't feel like diving into it too much. Just Unite Twitter blowing up lately. That's really all. Just trying to pull you in drama. Well, I'm opinionated. It's not hard to pull me in drama. Like, for example, Phil got into some issues, right? I have an opinion about it. So it's like I pull myself into drama a little bit just by saying anything about it, but I don't mind. I like sharing my opinions. It's what I do. Like, it's literally my thing. Like, I really like sharing my opinion about various topics. It's just kind of what I do. It's just kind of what I do. Oof. Level 5 Buzzwole. No entiende, no entiende. Oh, we're so fucked. Yo no entiende. My teammates are stopping the top lane because we did not catch that, holy shit, Metagross. Holy shit. Am I dead? Oh my fuck. The fuck? Holy fuck. El pollo no entiende? El pollo? The chicken don't know? getting all this farm, bro. I got all of it. Fuck that guy. Your Spanish went wild there. It went a little wacky. It went a little wacky, you know? Yeah, fuck that, dude. We got a lot of people down here. We ought to do something with it. Ouch. Ouch, dude. No, fuck this guy, bro. Oh my god. Oh, it's so much. It's so much CC. Oh my god. Oh, the collateral. The collateral! Oh my god, the shell bell, he's popping off! Big damage coming out from the shell bell Decidueye, holding down that bottom goal. Now we have the Buzzwole! He's dropping the ultimate! The Unite move goes down! Krashy, he has to get there! Will he make it on time? He does! But bigger Buzzwole has to fight the smaller Buzzwole! Levels are in favor of Dr. Bustos, but Krashy has the goal! He's holding him! He's trying to fight him! The CC's in favor! But Bustos goes down! Krashy finds a kill! Oh, I missed. I'm shit. No, no, just help me kill him so I can dunk. What's wrong with you? Why do you do this to me? That's fine. It's fine. Mosquito supremacy. Oh, okay. Woo, okay. What are we listening to? Hold on. Bad Omens? Okay. Why I cringed a little from that commentary? You shouldn't have. It was God tier. 100%. Alright. He can make it there. I can farm. I think. Motherfucker. My teammates are not doing very well. Alright, I'm out. Okay. How are you feeling about this? Bro, really? I fucking hate when that happens. Oh, you know what? I give up. How are we just getting dunked on? Dude, why are all of my teammates dying everywhere? I leave bottom, they get crapped on. I go top, I let top get covered by two of my teammates, they get crapped on. What the fuck is happening? Surely y'all gotta be able to kill something. Like, y'all have to kill something, dude. No. What was happening, dude? Ah, well, I mean, he died, so that's kind of cool. Ow, it hurts, it hurts. Please, please, I want to live. Okay. Bro, my team is ass. I don't know what to do. Oh well. I know how to have fun with Unite drama because, like, that community is just so, like, ridiculous. Like, if it's so ridiculous, 90% of the Unite drama is actually baseless. Most of it. Some of it, it's fair concerns and, like, criticisms. But most of it is just, like, blown out of proportion, like, nonsensical performative drama. And I just don't like the bullshit, right? Like, for example, like what the couple of people said recently, I agree, they shouldn't have said that. It's bad. But to go way over the top with it and like expect like hardcore that they're gonna like get canceled and shit, like it's just so performative. It's such a big performance. The oh, I'm holier than thou, look at me shit that people do on social media. I would never do that. I'm gonna create a safe space. If you don't like what's been going on, come hang out with me. All that shit. It's all dogpiling and virtue signaling, and it's like fake. It's like self-promo hidden under like what's righteous and activism. Like it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. And here's the worst part. I think that there are some people that mean well, but guess what? Those people get drowned out by the bad actors. and then they're all friends with each other, and so some of them are probably genuine, some of them just want to fucking look at me and play that game, and you know, it is what it is, dude. Bunch of fakies. Just talk shit like I do. Makes everything easier. You talk shit like I do, then you don't have to worry about who's genuine. You can just talk shit. Dude, my whole team is actually dead. It's actually fucked up. They're just always dead. Bro, I'm going for a cap. I don't give a fuck. Alright, cool, we're winning. I just need them not to get completely bodied real quick. Which it looks like they mostly are. Oh, that sucks. No, I get it. God damn it. Yeah, help me out over here. Dude, Blastoise is fucking annoying. I'm so fucked. Dude. Wow, that sucks. My teammates are so bad. They just lose all their fights. It's actually crazy. What do we listen to? Whatever YouTube music recommends. Yeah, that's enough to put us back in close battle territory. For sure. Can't stop him. I'm pretty sure we're losing, but it's hard to say. I'm pretty sure we probably lose by about 10 to 20 here. It's a culture thing. I don't know how people get satisfaction in ruining streamers' income. Well, I mean, most of these, let's be real, most of these people don't make income from any of this shit. It's just this weird, like, bubble community of, like, it's not important. None of this shit's, like, that important in the real world, right? Like, some people... Ah, damn, dude. Look how close that is. Like, here's the reality. Like, most people, like, this shit just doesn't matter that much. That's why I think it's so frustrating. But people, like, view, like, these social issues like this as, like, really, like, existential on top of, like, their entire existence. And technically, I think, like, telling someone not to say a word they shouldn't say is, like, the right thing to do. But to go to the extremes with it, it's just too much, man. It's just too much for me. Like, if I wanted to talk about it specifically or something, I don't know. Unless you're Spraggle or Phil. I mean, there's like competitive players at the high end of the scene. Like, they make some money, but even they don't make that much money. People that are sponsored might make a little bit of money, but like the majority of people are like not really making that much money. There's really not that much money to be made in this game. And like, I just think that like it's really just like I said, it's really like a big like performance on just like, I am a self-righteous person, this is what I believe that the world needs to think exactly like me, and if you don't, then you're bad, kind of a thing. And so what you end up seeing is like, I'll tell you a trick. What you do whenever there's a lot of drama like this going on, pay attention to who's promoting themselves at the same time, because the problem is it happens every time. Like, this is terrible, we need to create a safe space over here. That's what we're doing. You know what I mean? It's like, over here, you can come and be over here. Like, you can always see the people like self-promoting themselves through drama. And like most of the time, dude, like you have to look at intent and like be honest about it, right? Like, for example, do I just talk about this shit? Do I actually give a fuck? Do I just talk about it? Okay, so like Phil, like for example, Phil was like using the N-word casually. He got screenshotted using the word casually. And it's like, here's the question. Is it wrong for him to use the word? Yeah, I think so. Pretty confident on that. Is it the end of the world? No. Was he using it with malice intent? No. Should he be canceled for it? No, I don't think so. Like, is he racist? No. Like, so you just have to like be reasonable with the take once you find out what you find out, and then you just hold him to a higher standard. You say, hey, look, that's not cool. I don't think you should use that word. Be better in the future. And then if like from here on out he just continues to act that way, then it's like, okay, man, maybe I don't fuck with you like I thought I did, right? Yeah, Crunchus and her group of people are literal, like they're literal insanity. Like they're actually insane, but they just believe that it's like their job to like make the world a better place. And it's like, listen, I love the ideal, right? I think you should try to make the world a better place, but I think you have to do it reasonably and without being a literal lunatic about it. Crunchus, Delphox, Bay, Attica, all those people, they're actual lunatics. And the irony is, like, they just think I'm some evil, crazy person, right? They're like, no, I'm just a normal person. I'm just not a fucking wild, left-wing, fucking radical Twitter user, right? Like, I don't spend my days online on Twitter. Actually, I do spend a lot of time on Twitter, but you get my point. I don't spend the majority of my life on Twitter. Like, that's not my life, is being on Twitter. These fucking radical people, dude. Like, it's just radical Twitter, man. It is what it is. Radical Twitter is fucking crazy. It's scary. Delphox, please, away. Oh, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Well, I mean, I don't care if Attica's trans. I have no problem with that. Also, I don't believe that that's true. But regardless, I could care less, right? Like, so how someone identifies is totally fine with me. I have no problem with that at all. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with how anybody wants to identify. Where my take on like trans issues is pretty simple. I just like mostly want it to stay away from children. Like that's pretty much it. Other than that, I'm totally fine with it. Change your gender, dude. Do what you want. Be happy. Be happy. That's all I want for people. I want people to be happy, man. Whatever it means for them to do that, totally cool with me. That's all I give a shit about. I do not give a fuck at all. You can be gay, bi, trans, lesbian, black, white. I don't give a shit, dude. Just, you know, live your best lives. Oh shit, I pulled without getting the pull. God, dude, Glaceon. That shit's crazy. That shit is actually fucking crazy. Oh, it hurts. Holy shit. Oh, Pikachu fucked up. Dude, there's literal whole team is here. What the fuck? And we actually clapped on him. That's actually crazy. Dude, that guy is level 4. Oh my god. Bro, they are literally getting steamrolled. People call you a transfer when you only children on. I know. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of like hive mind thinking in the world, regardless of what the issue is. There's just a lot of hive mind thinking in the world, and if you don't like 100% agree with that way of thinking, then you're usually like an intolerant or like bigoted person too. He actually 100-0'd me. Holy shit. That's actually crazy. But my goal is always just to be respectful and have my opinions, right? Like, well, I'd say be respectful. Be respectful of things that I know are sensitive, right? Like, I have no malicious thoughts or feelings against anybody. I often don't really care. Venezuela ever can do with their asses and a field of balls if only they respect each other and their ass. Yeah, dude, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. But like I said, my perspective on that, like around children, is like children are non-consenting. Like, so I just think like, I just don't like that you can like fuck with children. I don't know. That's pretty much all I had to say about that. But I don't even know how we got on that. We were just talking about things in general. Like, people just want something to be upset about and someone to point to as the evil person, and often feels very misguided and performative, and I don't really agree with that. Dude, I need to get this off, please. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, LD. But yeah, most of this controversy shit, like, I don't know. I just want to point to people and be like, hey, stop doing that, and then you watch their actions afterward. You cancel people after like the second or third time. You don't cancel them immediately, in my opinion. In my opinion, depending on what it is, right? Like, here's the thing. If I had like audio, let's say we take XYZ like competitive player, right? if you had a person, XYZ competitive player, and there was an audio recording of them being super fucking racist, I mean, like, very obvious malicious intent, fucking terrible, deplorable, heinous things, yeah, I don't have much sympathy for that. There's not really an excuse anymore. If you have someone like slang talking, being ignorant about the usage of the word, sure, but slang talking and just bullshitting, I don't think I'm that upset. I think it's like a little disappointing because it's like, you know what? I really don't think you should be talking that way. But at the end of the day, intent to me is everything. And if you're unwilling to even look at intent, then I think you're just a bit intolerant, and I think you're ridiculous and being unreasonable is kind of my take. I think you're just being unreasonable if you don't look at intent. Intent is very important to me. Why's my boy running at me like that? Can't believe what media doesn't show us the kids living with regret. I mean, I'm not even saying I've done a lot of that research myself either. I just, like I said, I just think children are non-consenting, so, you know. Like, children are children, bro. Oh, I can't take them all on. I can't take them all on. But let's not talk too deep about that, because I'm not really trying to talk about all that, to be honest. Like, I share my opinion, and that's cool, and then we'll not let it get too deep in that conversation, I think. Also, the streamer donating money for home changes in a good cause got banned immediately. I mean, it depends on who it's going to, right? Again, and like, we won't have to divulge too much into it, but like, I think if you're like helping people, like, I think if you're helping like adults who can't afford like any kind of care that they would like or need in their life, I think that that's a nice, you know, noble thing to do. Let's talk about how great Unite could be. Bro, I like Unite still. I do. I have a good bit of fun on it. It's a little frustrating. I think the community of Unite is the game's biggest issue. That's not true. The community is a bit insufferable though, at times. Community, like I said, I think there's just a lot of performances. Oh, that hurts. A lot of performances in the Unite community. Oh my god, dude. He's untargetable. Untargetable, bro. That's crazy. I quoted Candace Owen earlier today. Not even a big fan of hers, but I think she's got some base takes. And I said, I quoted her when she said, "Life's tough, get a helmet." And it's like, dude, it's true. It's actually just true. Like, regardless of what the context of that comment was, right? Like, I used to be super depressed and like hating my life and like, you know, didn't want to be alive and shit. And I don't know, there was just like something that clicked in my head at one point where I was like, I either save myself or I just kill myself. I remember thinking that. And so like, that's kind of like the perspective I have these days is like, no one's coming to save me. No one gives a fuck if I'm hurting. No, you know what I mean? That's kind of like my take these days. No one really gives a shit. Especially as like a man, personally, that's kind of my take. I just feel like nobody really gives a fuck. So like, no one's coming to save me. I either like fix my life myself or I crumble. And so like, personally for me, I think it's like my responsibility to fix myself. And like, I think everybody deserves a helping hand and stuff, but ultimately at the end of the day, life is very much so an individualistic experience. Like, the human experience is very individualistic, and I think that you have a responsibility to be accountable to what goes on in your life and the situations, circumstances you find yourself in, the people you surround yourself with, the way that you handle adversity. All of these things are very, very important to the human experience. And yeah, I don't know. Holy shit, that was an interesting interaction. Yo, help me, please. I really don't want to get 100 by this guy. Holy fuck, dude. I can't stop that turning though. I'm too low. It's crazy, dude. It's the same guy as Soul. How do you sound so mature but still have suckable toes? Bro, I got them toes on me. I don't know what to say. Like, I keep them things on me, you know? I keep them things on me. Oh, dude, it's so hard to break through this. Well, dude, I have no teammates in this, and like all of Pokemon Unite, I don't be having teammates. That's crazy. Generally a Western ideology. What? Like the no one's coming to save me ideology? I mean, even if it is a Western ideology, it kind of is very suiting, at least for the States, right? Look at the like the state of the United States of America. Like it's very much so like a Darwinistic, like a modern Darwinism, where you either kind of like thrive in this capitalist world or you get left fucking behind, you know? There's an emulator solar, but I don't really recommend it. I don't think it plays very well. But you can use like BlueStacks and shit, like mobile emulators. They don't really play very well. I've tried it before. Individualism, I mean. Oh yeah, maybe. I mean, I think that is a. I think it does make sense that would be like a Western ideology or like a Western kind of experience. There's no sense of collectivism here, right? People don't really give a fuck about each other here. Healthcare is for profit, school is for profit. Like in general, I just don't think really people like give a fuck about each other in the States all that much. People just don't really give a shit all that much. What up, that guy? How's it going, bro? But that's why I always just kind of like, I don't know, dude. I need to read that a little bit later on. I think that's interesting. Sorry, I was catching up on something on Twitter. I don't know what this is that I'm listening to. That's interesting. I hope they do some cool shit with ranked in this game. I would love to see a solo duo at some point, man. I think it'd be such a good idea. I really do. I really hope they pull the trigger on it one day. Like they're kind of testing no EXs and texting bans and shit. Like, it'd be so good. Oh, fuck that dude. Oh fuck, that shit hurted. Kill. Nice. Oh, I want to fight, but my teammates are like not there, so now I gotta back up. Now I gotta back up, and then he does. Where's that top one? No. Actually, I have to base. I'm too low. One ban per player, I think you need like a lot of heroes for that, but it's like not a bad idea eventually. It's not a bad idea eventually. Lapped. Lapped. Please, 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 please. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, it hurts. It all hurts. Unite these days, the same, you know. It's all about the same. Better not expect it to happen. No, I don't expect it to happen. The game's been out for what, 2.5 years. They still don't have draft. I don't expect anything from this game. You ever tried Mobile Legends Bang Bang? I don't play mobile games, so no. I only play this game because it's on the Switch. If it wasn't on the Switch, I would never have touched it. So no, I don't really play mobile games really. Their Guardian's really not all that great. Damn. I probably should have directed that. No, please, let me have it. It's more points, and I need the stack. You're a fucking asshole. Off Unite when it first dropped. Dude, this game had so much potential. Like most games. That's how it always goes, dude. So many games with potential that end up, like, not necessarily dying, but at least, like, not really reaching it. Sorry. Oh shit, that's fucked. I want to get this really quickly. Oh god, that was bad timing. Unfortunate timing. Dude. Oh my god, Mimikyu is fucked up, dude. Mimikyu is fucked, bro. Oh, what terrible timing. It's so hard to fight into them. Not for her, though. Going bot line. So fed up with the mobile market. It looks like every game from a hard free-to-play perspective. I just don't know anything about mobile market. Like, I don't play mobile games because... Oh, okay, cool. I'll take that. I wonder if I should respond to this tweet now or later. I'm debating. I'm debating whether or not I want to reply to this tweet now or later. I need to think. Dun, 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 dun. How much do we care about this drama right now? Should I give a response to the sentiment that someone shared, or should I just do it later? Because I'll respond. I like responding to things. I think it drives healthy discourse. I'm just debating whether or not I want to do that right now or not. Respond? Okay. Maybe. What am I responding to? So here, I'll show y'all. Let me, because I think it's like an important discussion to have. Sure, right? Like, this isn't meant for me to like do anything crazy. Okay, so this person like posted a tweet and they ended their YouTube membership with Phil, right? And so this is my take. This is kind of like what I hate about all of this, like anything that's drama related. I fucking hate anything about it because people do shit like this. And I said, no offense, but this is exactly what I mean when I say social media is performative. Like, I get it. You don't support Phil anymore. I get it. He did something wrong, but this feels a bit much to me. I said, me, I'll still follow and support him. He's my friend. I expect he won't find himself in this position again. That's my course of action. I think it's reasonable. So like, if you don't want to support someone for something they did, you don't need to make a show about it. Does that make sense? Like, let me show you something really quickly. Let me show you something. I'm gonna find the exact channel. Okay, This guy right here, this is a perfect example. This is not for controversy. It's just the first thing that came to mind. So this is Stylosa. He's a YouTuber. He makes Overwatch content. There was a period of time where I watched every single video he made. And then there was a period of time where I stopped watching and playing Overwatch. So you know what I did? I unsubscribed. I didn't make a post about it. I didn't talk about how his content changed or anything like that. And it really wasn't about him. It was mostly just because I stopped playing the game. But my point is that, like, you can choose to unsupport someone and not make a fuss about it. Now, and that's fine. Again, this has nothing to do with controversy with Stylosa. It's not really a great, it's not really a great example, but you get my point. When it comes to stuff like this, like if you choose to personally like stop supporting someone because of the fact that they did something, that's fine. It's your prerogative. I respect everybody's decision making. I respect everybody's like ability to and their prerogative to make decisions that are best for them based on the scenario. Now, I disagree with that. I think that Phil made a mistake. I think it's stupid. I think I hold him accountable for it. If he does it again, I probably won't be cool with him. It's simple as that, in my opinion. Simple as that. Same thing I did with Pokey Ashley. Same exact thing I did with her, and I got roasted for it. Even to this day, people call me a transphobe because I decided to support a friend. I think that's fine. I think it's a reasonable thing to do. So I called it performative. They responded to me. So I haven't read the response. If it's genuine, it's genuine. And, you know, I unfortunately clump them in with people that I do believe to be performative. But let me read the response. So, in your closed privileged view of the world, I feel like I don't like that. I feel like that doesn't have to be said. In your closed privileged view of the world, this may be performative, and with that view, you're absolutely right. There's no reason to post this. But this isn't performative in the slightest. I'm actively grieving at the loss of respect for not only a figurehead, but the community behind them as well. A community that I've grown, supported, and huge part of, without question. To be frank, my life in the Unite community would be dramatically different without him and his following. But do you need to grieve it publicly? You know what I mean? Like, do you need to grieve the loss publicly? Like that's what I call performative. So we'll continue. I've spoken with Phil personally and went to him with the same issues and concerns that you strive so desperately hard to deem as wrong, and tried to educate him many a time when it didn't even involve him. Never spoken a word about it on social media or tried to get online clout points for it. That's not what I think is doing. I just feel like I don't think this is like the worst of them. I just think like there's no point to post that fucking image to begin with. I was never performative about it in the slightest, because even how much I disagreed with him, I still respected him for what you value as character. I mean, I don't know what you're quoting. I never said anything about character. I don't understand the quote there. As far as like a debatable topic, I don't really understand why you would quote that. I wish for him to be better and hope he learns from this. Maybe I should have been there when the crosshairs were actually aimed at him. Maybe I should have tried one more time to actually be there for him this time. This feels so like woe is me as a response. I'm not really a fan of it. Like, grieving is a bit of an extreme word. Like, the maybe I should have been there sentiment is a little bit extreme. So far, I'm not impressed with this response. Or maybe I should have done what I always do and just criticize him privately after he reacts to the drama again, and do it again next time and again and again. But I'm tired. So here's the thing. I don't have context to this. So it's like, if this has happened where like this person is like called Phil out for doing things, I don't know about it. Certainly. I've been, again and again, but I'm tired. I've been tired, and right now in so much pain. You could have rolled back one tweet prior and saw that I wanted to try and take my time to make sure that I spoke properly, correctly, and without charged emotion. I don't think that the response, I don't think that your original tweet is charged. What did Phil do? Phil uses the N-word casually, or did. Like, there was a screenshot of him using the N-word casually, like, you know, slang word, like 1 and 2 years ago, which again, I don't agree with. I don't think you should use that word. I grew up saying the word. I grew out of that. I don't say it. My culture has changed. My environment has changed. I don't say it. I think the times have changed. I don't say it. It's a word that's not hard to not say. You just don't say it. I don't think you should say it. I don't think anybody that's not black should say it. I think there are circumstances where culturally it makes sense, and I'm just gonna throw that out there. I think culturally people do get a pass, so to speak, in the right environment for it. But online, you don't really get that pass. That doesn't really get extended to you, you know. But the world online and the world in the real world is different. So in general, yeah, don't say it. But anyways, let me continue. I do not wish to try to use my words correctly. Hold on. It's possible I do not wish to try to use my words for what you deem as witch hunting. I also did not call this witch hunting. I do believe that people are witch hunting, but I did not call this witch hunting. I'm extremely, extremely careful in speaking because I know how much they cannot only be understood but twisted. I've held accountable for performance activism before. I've been held accountable for performance activism before, educated myself. I don't wish to engage in it again, which is why I tried my best to hold my tongue. But thank you for calling out a moment of weakness. I'm sorry for everything that's happened to people like you and Phil. Everyone deserves an opportunity like which was given to someone like me. I mean, I don't feel victimized by anything that's happened to me. I think people jump to demonize me because I have a different perspective as them, and that like scares people. I don't, maybe like I don't know. I don't know why people are so afraid of like a variety of opinions. To learn and educate from someone with a near linear amount of patience, infinite amount of patience, like I was. I do not wish to be that person, but please take a moment to learn about who I am and what I stand for, but trying to use my moment of weakness against me. Thank you. Well, so I'm a little confused. So in this response to me, is posting this a moment of weakness, or is the fact that it's happening the weakness? Does that make sense? You know what I mean? I'm confused because I don't understand if the moment of weakness is the fact that they are weakened because they feel like they're grieving a friendship, or if the moment of weakness is, oh, you're right, I shouldn't have posted the image. Because here's the thing. Let's say I had a friend and they were racist, and they got outed for being racist, and I cut ties with them for being racist. I don't need to do that on stage. Does that make sense? Like, I don't need to post about me ending my friendship with someone unless asked. I don't think that that's a responsibility of mine, especially, and I'm going to use their own terminology or their own wording against them, especially if I was grieving. If I was grieving the end of a friendship, I don't think that I would use that moment to be performative. So no, in my eyes, I think that this tweet is ridiculous. Is it the end of the world? No, but it's performative. You are reminding everybody else that you were in this community, Phil's, you were a part of that community, and you are no longer doing that. You are making sure that it is being seen that you are no longer a part of that, right? I think that that's dumb. I don't think you need to do that. I think the decision to do that is fine. I think the decision to do that is somewhat justified given your response. I'm fine with that. But the need to present your choice to the world is fucking pointless. It's fucking pointless. I don't need to see that you made a personal decision to end a friendship. It doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't do anything for me. So I don't like this. I also don't like that you misquoted me. I think you're just using quotes wrong, personally. Because I didn't like two of the things that are quoted in this response to me and my disdain for the post. Like they're not shit I said. I didn't call this witch hunting. I don't believe that. What was the other one? I don't know. It just feels all so performative, you know? It just all feels so performative. And here's the thing. I think that it's so hard for people to understand the full scope of my perspective. The full scope of my perspective is Phil wrong. That's where I start. Phil was wrong. I don't think what he did, what he had done in the past is acceptable. That's that. My second part is that I don't need to make a post about it. I can have that opinion without posting about it. I can also hold Phil, because I think of Phil as a friend. Sure. I can also hold Phil to an expectation that this will not happen again. Sure, right? Surely, going forward, there will not be future evidence to prove that he continues in this behavior. Correct? That's a reasonable expectation for someone to have. That's what my expectation is. If he does it again, I will most likely not be friends or be acquainted with Phil. I think that these are all reasonable positions to hold. That's how I feel. Now, do I need to post that to ride the wave of social discussion about the topic? No, I don't. If someone asks me, I'll gladly tell them. If someone was to come to me and say, hey, Krashy, I know you and Phil are friends. What do you think about all this? I would say what I just said. I don't need to make a fuss. And I don't think that this post needed to be said. I don't think that this post needed to be done. So that's my perspective. I'm not I'm not saying anything was okay. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not doing any of that. And again, we can talk about the usage of the word. That's kind of a different topic. Right now, I'm talking about the performative existence of social media. Like, dude, 90% of what people post in response to this, that's not true. I'm just throwing a bullshit percentage. A lot of what people respond to this whole scenario with is, look at me, I would never do that. That's all they're saying. They're all just saying it. That's so terrible. You don't get a voice. It has to be this way. It's just fucking pointless, you know? It was Ribbon who leaked it. I have no idea who leaked it. I'm just like not a fan of the response, like publicly saying that you're not going to support the person anymore. Like, I just don't think you have to do that, right? Again, I'm going to continue to be friends with Phil. I think if he does anything fucked up in the future, I'm not a fan. I probably won't. I probably won't do anything to be close to him, right? Or to be acquainted. People do things what feel right to them. Sure, the screenshot was unnecessary. I just don't think it was over the top. No, this one's not the biggest offender. That's the funny thing. This is not the biggest offender of what I believe to be performative. It just happens to be the one that I saw when I felt like calling out performance social media activism, right? Like, I just think that performative social media activism is like, it's not actually all that helpful. You're just riding the clout brownie points train. Right. And like, here's the thing, like some people, they might unintentionally fall in that track. Right. And I promise you, I'm not just being a contrarian for the sake of being contrarian. I just think that my position is simple. I think what Phil did had no malicious intent. And that is the only reason why I'm willing to give, you know, quote unquote, a second chance anyways. Right. Does that make sense? Publicly saying, hey, everyone, I don't fuck with this person anymore is just a cry for attention. I agree. I don't think you need to do that. These are the most dumb sheeps I've ever seen. They have not ability to think for themselves. I think they think for themselves. I think they just want to be patted on the back for thinking. Does that make sense? Like, I don't need a pat on the back to make a personal decision. I'm lost, please inform me. It's like a lot, so I don't really want to have to catch you up. But yeah. I don't really know what more to say about this particularly. There's just a lot, dude. There's just so much. Look at me, look at us. We wouldn't do that. We wouldn't have it that way. Our community is a safe space. And it's like, listen, man, if you want to see here, I'll show you my take, because this is my actual opinion about social media. I responded to Phil earlier. Let me find it. Ironic enough, the Overlord clip is worse than this, but that's a different story. Barely. All right. This is my take on social media. I said I'll probably be called part of the problem for this take, and I don't really care. This is the real world. Not everyone can be perfect. Not everywhere can be a safe space or can be safe. People say and do shit that isn't right and isn't polite even. Where's the line drawn? Intent is the main thing that matters to me. Slurs, inappropriate word, bad, toxic behavior. Yes, it's all bad, but what was the intent? Condemnation need be had reasonably. Don't say shit you shouldn't say, but also don't be so offended when people do. You can't change the world. You can't make everyone conform. You can't unify all beliefs, and the fallacy of thinking there's only one right way to think is for fools. Maybe my intolerance to intolerance is bigoted, but I call myself a realist. I look after me and mine. I want the best for all. The way I achieve that is usually a tough love perspective. Toughen up. No one is coming to save you. That mindset saved my life. It's how is it how everyone should be? No, but that's my worldview. Not a huge Candace Owens fan, but she was spitting when she said the world's tough. Get a helmet. Be accountable for your own peace. Advocate for what's right and for the peace of others, but understand where truth and reason lies. The serenity prayer. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Be wise enough to know what you can and cannot change. Change usually starts within, not with or for others. You don't have to change the world to make a change in the world. Does that make sense? Like, you want to know how I'm going to stop people from saying the N-word? It's by eventually raising a child who will never use the word. Does that make sense? Like, I'm going to take care of my home. I'm going to keep my house in order. I'm going to make sure that I instill good, just values in the people around me, that I hold the people closest to me accountable, that I hold them to reasonable expectations and standards. That's what I'm going to do. That's how I change the world. I'm not going to fucking hop on Twitter every day and condemn people and cancel people and silence alternate perspectives because I think it's the right thing to do. Trying to be right on and trying to believe that there is only one right way to think is a fool's game. It's for fools. It's actually for fools to try to think that there is one way to think and that any adverse opinions to you is wrong. It's just goofy. Listen to MJ Man in the Mirror. I don't know what that is, but yeah. I got a Mustang GT. It's beautiful. It's beautiful and it's fast. And it helps me remind people that I'm not a jobless piece of shit, as someone called me yesterday. Wait, I have to show y'all this just because I think it's really funny. This person said, they said Krashy name searches himself on repeat constantly, response to any mentioning blah, 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 blah. They said jobless piece of shit. And so I quote tweeted and said, I work a 40-hour-a-week full-time job, bought a Mustang 2024 Mustang GT performance pack vehicle, try again, I'm a big boy. They said, okay. And I said, jobless piece of shit, just making sure I can help you understand the facts. And this is my car. What color? This is my car. Oh, beautiful. Clean, I have mid car, fuck you, bro. Clean, I have a question for you, bro. I'm actually genuinely curious about your take on this. Clean, would you, as a black person, would you feel comfortable co-signing whether or not other races can say the N-word for the entirety of your race? Yes or no? Like, would you be fine with co-signing it or not co-signing it? Say, no, that's wrong. For the entirety of your race, would you feel comfortable saying, yeah, that anybody else can say it, or certain people could say it, or would you feel uncomfortable saying that for the entirety of your race? I'm curious. How to trade it in for a truck for my business? No, don't trade it in. I know you're trolling. My car's not mid. It's beautiful. Never really that deep where it's worth trying to dig up old transcripts of people using it casually friendly to cancel people. I'd feel uncomfortable. Okay, that's a good perspective. So here's my perspective. I could bet it wouldn't be that hard for me to find some people that would, like, let me be specific. Let me be very specific. I don't think it would be that hard for me to find someone that would co-sign Phil's usage of the word. Like, someone would be like, oh, Phil's my boy, he can say it, it's cool, right? Whereas it also would simultaneously not be that hard to find someone who is black, you know, would say, no, I don't think it should say that word. So the reality is that we all have different experiences and we all have different anecdotes and ways that we think. So no, I don't think any one person of that race can give everyone a pass or someone a pass, while I also don't think that they can also say that not everyone should say the word. It's all different. It's all localized. It's all about your environment. It's all about your community. So as a rule of thumb, I think it's better to just not say it at all. That's the way you should be. That's why I don't say it. I don't have to say it. I don't think about saying it. It's not in my environment to do so, as a rule of thumb. Because you can't as a black person give everybody a pass or some people a pass when you know that other black people would say no one should say it. Does that make sense? Like, there's absolutely no way you can't have it both ways. It's impossible. So if you know that you can't give someone a pass or give people a pass with the entirety of the race backing you, then you should give no one a pass. And if you can't give no one a pass with the entirety of the race backing you, then you should not try to stop people from giving a pass. Does that make sense? It's like, I think me as a non-black person and other non-black people, we just don't say it. That's the way we stay out of trouble. I just don't fucking say it. Not my place. But to think that there aren't circumstances and environments and cultures where people say it openly, it's easy. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy to imagine that people say it. I grew up saying the word almost every day of my life. Am I ashamed of that? No. My culture, my environment, the time period was different. It's completely different. Do I say it now? No, I don't need to. I don't need to say it at all. My environment, my culture, and my and the time period is different, you know? It is what it is, bro. All right. It's supposed to be on Unite. I'm talking about Unite related shit, bro. I'm talking about Unite drama, dude. I'll be playing the game. If I was any other race, I would just not say it. Exactly. That should be the main focus of all this. It's just not that hard. You just don't say it. You just don't say it. It's not that crazy. Should I say a slur that I could get away with saying just for the sake of saying it? I definitely call one of my coworkers a slur like at least twice a week. Is that a fucked up thing to admit? I don't really know if I'm allowed to say that. I definitely, especially online. I mean, even if I'm allowed to say it, you see what I mean? The rules are really muddy around these parts, dude. I don't really know. I don't really know what the fucking rules are. So what, his team dropped him? I don't think so. I can't imagine they would drop him over something like that. Is it the R word? Is there an R slur? I can't think of an R slur. It's okay to say a word when everyone else says it's upset me. It just makes no sense. Let's be real, coming from a 22-year-old, a lot of generation needs to be beat as children. This generation sensitivity shows they weren't. Yeah, I mean, I don't even want to make big generalizations. Like, yeah, it's sensitivity. I don't even think black people should say it. Well, that's an entirely different thing. I'm not gonna try to pull that away, right? I don't see sense to it. Latinos call black people all the time. And here's the thing: I'm not even debating whether or not it should be said. I'm really not. I don't. It's not my fucking place. I don't have to do any of that. I think that you have to recognize that the culture and the environment is different all throughout the country and all throughout the world. Some people are going to be cool with it. Some people aren't. As a non-black person, just don't say it. It's retarded as the R slur. First of all, I don't think it's a good word, but I'm reading. And also it's, you know, intent. I'm big on intent. And no, that's not the word I was going for. But yeah, that's a pretty egregious word. That's usually the word, if I had to admit, I slip the most on, because I'll just throw it out and then I'm like, ah, shit, I shouldn't have said that. My bad. Like now, for the context of reading it out loud, no, I don't think that's that bad. But intent, again, I'm big on intent. I think intent matters. Now, am I going to go out of my way to say it very often because I'm going to say like, oh, it's not the intent? No, I'm not going to game the system, right? But no, I think intent is whenever you see someone get into controversy, I think intent is always the very first thing you should see. You should be like, yo, were they being a piece of shit there, or was it just like, you know, a mix up, a slip up, old habits, die hard? Was it slang? You know what I mean? That makes sense. Just depends, man. Everything depends, right? Nothing's as black and white as people make it out to be. Nothing is quite as black and white as people make it out to be. No pun intended. No pun intended. Is Ninja still my favorite mon? Nah. He's always one of my favorites, for sure. Dude, can you imagine if she fucking webbed the other guy? No, I guess it was another. Were they trying to be hurtful, or were they having just a gamer moment? So if you're talking about Phil, no, he was just using it as like slang. Again, I don't co-sign that, but I'm also not going to condemn him too hard for it, right? What do I think about Buzzwole? Buzzwole's really good, very strong, and very fun. Yeah, I think my condemnation of Phil's actions is like pretty start and stop at like, hey, you shouldn't say that. Like, that's about what my thoughts are. Don't say that, all right? Ow. Bruh, I got clapped. Cody matchmaking room was worth back in the day, but people played it and went on with their lives. I mean, it was a different time period. I don't think that really justifies people, you know, whether or not they should or not be saying things now, but I agree. It's just like, it's about a cultural sensitivity to things. And I'm not calling people sensitive. I'm saying like, there's literally like a time period cultural sensitivity to whether or not certain things should be said. And I think that the reality is, at the end of the day, if you know that there's something that hurts people, you should probably just avoid it. That's probably the easiest thing you can do, is just be like, hey, I think that this isn't good because other people don't like it, and there's history here, and there's like, I just don't think it's like something I should be engaging with, per se. Get fucked, you stupid fucking dumbass fucking bitch ass bird. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself. I only ever played like Pokemon Stadium and like Pokemon Red. So like kinda. Dude, Blastoise is so fucking strong right now. Jesus. Should have dropped it right there. Oh my god, could you imagine? You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of, for the sake of discussion, thought to myself, like, what would be the worst case scenario if I just got on stream and said the word? Because again, even still, I could say it without malicious intent. I think it's best to me just to avoid the word again. But like, even if I didn't say it with malicious intent, I just think that, like, you have to understand. You gotta be able to fucking read the room, right? I still don't think it's right, so that's why I won't do it. But like, it's still, even if I hopped on stream and said the word right now, it literally wouldn't be the end of the world. It just fucking wouldn't. You know what I mean? Because you can read the fucking room and recognize that, like, oh yeah, he's not being hurtful. He's literally just having a discussion. Like, it's not. I think people just, like, don't understand how to not be upset, and that can be a little annoying to me. But it is what it is. This the Greninja talking? It's the Greninja talking. That's just intentionally goofy. That is intentionally goofy, dude. I can't with you right now. Oh my god, dude. Oh, hey, Jinko. I think I saw your name earlier. I just meant to say hi and I didn't because, I don't know. Hopefully you're doing well, friend. How to rope you into all this. You tell me your opinions. How are you feeling about it all? Bro, where the fuck is my Pikachu? Pikachu just chilling in the jungle. Alright, let's reel it in a little bit, Hydra. Reel it in. I'm trying to grow my hair out so I can bun it. Y'all think I'm gonna look ugly or is it gonna look good? Are we gonna pull it off or is it gonna be fucked up? I'm having a hard time winning today. I feel like my team's doing extra shit. The man bun? That's what I'm hoping for. I want to try to pull it off, dude. I've never had long enough hair to do it, so. God damn it, dude. I just can't. We should never have our fucking team anywhere. It's annoying. Like, we literally never have our full team anywhere for anything. What up, Stu? Stu? Is that how I say your name? I was insulting your cool but loud ass car. Dude, you should see it when I turn it on. So when you turn it on, the exhaust is like giga loud because you have to let the oil heat up. And in the mornings, I feel bad for my neighbors. I have like a literal like quiet exhaust mode. Like I have to like get the car on and like turn on quiet exhaust. Otherwise that fucker is loud as shit. It's actually crazy. But I'm just getting farmed and it's like not all that fun to me. I feel like my teammates are just goofy. How's this game compared to other MOBAs? I've never played it. It's like, okay, so here's the deal. There's like 4 MOBAs that are even like actually real MOBAs, and this is like the worst of those 4. So it's like not a very good MOBA, but it's like really fun to play, but it's like not super competitive, and there's like not really a reason to play ranked in this game, but like it's what people play because there's not really a reason to play anything else. So like it's fun, it's fine. That's what I think of this game. It's fine, it's fun. It's just fine. That's a 240 Unite. That's a 240 Unite. It's a fun chill MOBA, yeah. It's a fun chill MOBA, you know? If you're watching a matchmaking video, I can't believe the term really never evolved, dude. People are creatures. That's all you need to know. Some people are just creatures. Creatures. Can I get this? I don't think I can get this fast enough. Not without help, I can't. Dude, imagine. With a buzzwall, melody lead. Dude, poke this motherfucker out. Oh, shitty decidual idol. I'll co-sign on that. Oh, I missed, dude. I'm so bad. It's okay. We'll front to back this. No, don't try to turn in on the goal. Oh, this is not good. This is not how you want to take this fight. Bro, fuck. I have to just go back, Cap. They're gonna just rip, though. I don't have an ult, so. Half HP. Dude, the likelihood I steal this so fucking low. Fuck, man. My team just doesn't want to win today, dude. I don't know. My teams are just not in the winning mood. My teammates are not in a winning mood. Jump off and score. Jump off and score. Fuck, dude. My teammates just don't want to win, bro. Ah, well. Don't want to be an active and online back and forth from being situation sensitive, so I try to stay informed at most. That was like such a waffly response, but I think that's fine. That's fair. Dude, I just hate that my teammates died there. That's like, is it manual? Yeah, it's a 5.0. Fuck, dude. It's been a long time since I've seen you give your mic some head. Huh? Huh? Like this? Like that? Is that what you meant by that? It has been a while, huh? It has been a minute, huh? Is that my dream car? I mean, it's definitely the car I like really like, so yeah, I'd say reasonably dreamish car. Just like that. Nice. What up, potato? Oh, I love Sleep Token, bro. Still sip tea with it? Tea and waffles? That seems meh. Oh my god. I was just sitting here thinking that I have to go to work tomorrow. It's fucking Friday. Woo! I don't have to work tomorrow. I'm going shooting on Sunday too. And Super Bowl. Sunday, Super Bowl shooting guns. Woo! Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. You not like Inteleon? I don't think I've ever played it. I own it, but I just don't really play it, so I don't know. Don't really know how to play it and have never really gotten into it, so just kind of stick with some comfort picks, you know? Breeze Land. I should have ganked that shit. That would have been Cake Land. No. No, we can't have that. Oh, that's a fucking kill and a half. Get that. I've seen Metagross, but you've never seen me great Metagross? It's because it's one of 2 Pokemon I don't own. I don't own Meowscarada and Metagross. I don't own them. Wedge garbage. Come here, bitch. I love you, bitch. I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch. Alright, I'm gonna steal their berries real quick. Dun dun dun. Who's my favorite Mon to play? Probably Zera. Yeah, Zera is kind of my best and most favoritist. I wouldn't even know. Wouldn't even know if I hit him, TBH. Get in here, brothers. Can you get in here? You know how fucking fire that would be? Dude, where the fuck can you? I was like 1v3ing for so long. How do I feel about Gyarados? I feel like he's like clunky. He feels strong, but he feels clunky. Why did I like not have any teammates there? That felt so weird. I was just like 1v3ing on like for no reason. He used to be. Now the pain is going back at me. Oh, that's a snapback. I don't know if you play Gen 9, but I'm excited for those releases. Nah. I mean, I don't really like play Pokemon or have any like feeling towards Pokemon at all. I'm in a simulation. Am I alive or am I just breathing? No, sometimes I feel it's all make-believe. Is it make-believe? I was looking for a reason. Oh, losing hope, is this all a dream? God damn. Maybe, I wonder if Buddy Barrier would be better for this build. Dum, 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 dum. What's the craziest thing when you remind me of? You didn't even really play Pokemon games? Yeah, no. I don't really care about Pokemon games. I'm a MOBA player, man. I play all the MOBAs. It's so funny that the Pokemon MOBA actually ends up being one of the MOBAs that like lives and survives. There's so many MOBAs that have come out that just don't survive. But honestly, I think the only reason Pokemon Unite's alive is because it's Pokemon. If this game didn't have the Pokemon IP, I'm pretty sure it would have been dead already. Put some Young Boy on. I don't really listen to Young Boy. My coworker always throws Young Boy on, and I listen to it with him. But that's the only Young Boy experience I have is listening to it with my coworker. Am I alive or am I just breathing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game would not have survived a non-MOBA or a non-Pokemon IP. I just don't think it has the legs, dude. It's because Young Boy is ass? Oh, is that right? Okay. Interesting take. Interesting take for sure. I kind of thought my teammates were going to be fine up there. Now I'm saying that they might be cooked, and that makes me rather sad. Yeah, I'm glitching in and out again. Let's see. Now I'm seeing red. Most people get into this game because of Pokemon, me being one of them. Like, I didn't have this chance anymore, I would dump it. Yeah. I mean, like, it is inherently a Pokemon IP game, but, like, if this game was, like, you know, like, just a bunch of random-ass champions, like, I think people maybe would have tried it. It would have been way smaller, people maybe would have tried it, and then most people would have dropped it by now. You know? Who said Youngboy's ass? He's on Twitch. I stream on 2 platforms, so you can't see it unless you see him. You know the irony is I can just go score over here. I don't actually care. Chasing me, buddy. Actually, I'll let him score the 50. Oh, I should have scored the 19 first. I haven't used an ult, so... Can't now. Can you leave me alone? You know what's pretty cool? It is pretty cool that I've like mostly quit this game and I can come back and people still like are down to watch. That's pretty humbling. I think that's like a cool experience. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Appreciate y'all for hanging out. Talk about all the things that other people don't want to talk about, or at least in a more open-minded way. Play some games, talk shit about the game, because that's what I do every single day. I don't know what, oh, that's, I was like, I don't know what she keeps doing. Oh, he hasn't started it yet. What the fuck? What in the cringe was that? Get fucking absolutely baited. I don't know what the fuck I'm listening to right now, but they be hitting. Oh, that Ice Fang was fucking nasty. That'd be cool. Just like a fucking move. This is a little heavier than I usually listen to. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do watch party tomorrow. Oh wait, has OCE started? Lucky with the 5. W for Aegis Slash. Love seeing pop off of it. Dude, I love Aegis Slash. What's going on here? Has OCE started yet? Because I would like to watch some OCE tonight if y'all are down to watch some AEOS. Dude, what am I listening to? Actually, this kind of goes hard though. Oh, it's Currents. Fuck. Let me check and see if OCE is on. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, OCE is on. Are y'all down to watch OCE? I think Hella literally just started her stream. Because then I don't really have to play a ton tonight, which would kind of be kind of cool, because I kind of want to just chill. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'll let y'all decide if y'all want to watch OCE. Should we get a Krashy cast? Eh. To bring the friend back to stream, dude. I have to bring the friend back to stream. Y'all haven't seen this friend in a while. Hold on. The buddy inside. Spirit box, bro. I got the friend back. Y'all remember this friend? Yo, Scripted, thank you for being a sub, bro. If that chair could speak, it's seen some shit, you know? For to watch comp? Hell yeah. We're waiting for it to start. Alright, now on the fucked up shoulder. Just try to give it a little bit of support. Be cool if it was a shake weight, I agree. Ooh, that shoulder's fucked up. God damn. Life goes on. This is a cool starting soon screen. Alright, we'll just change. Should I change the title? Yeah, probably. Let's change the titles. OCE AEOS watch party? OCE AEOS watch party. Yeah, let's do that. Shoulder still bad? Yeah, it's not. So this is what the doctor told me. I got an MRI done, and the doctor said, "Okay, you have a slight tear. We can't afford the E, bro, for OC. Listen. Y'all can't afford me, literally, but I can still support and watch the scene." So yeah, my shoulder, I have a slight tear in my rotator cuff, but the tear is too acute to warrant surgical intervention. So I did physical therapy for 2 months, and it barely improved. So I talked to the doctor, and he was like, we could do a round of steroids to kind of like help you get stronger a little bit faster. He was like, but honestly, he was like, with where that rotator cuff injury is, he was like, you just need to heal. He was like, over time. And he was like, and your shoulder will probably never be exactly the same. He was like, but you just heal over time. And I was like, well, like, it is what it is. Hi, Abby. Abby, I love you. Abby, I love you, Abby. All right, hold on. I gotta turn sleep token off.
For today, I have Lobo joining with me. I'm Kelosaurus.
Hey.
We are going to be who ends up.
Is this an independent broadcast? It looks like it is. This is nice.
AEOS Cup at EUIC, which is really, really exciting. How are you?
What caused the soldier injury? Just lifting weights.
Good, Kilo. It's a good day. It's a nice Saturday here in Australia.
Who am I placing my bets on OC? I gotta be honest, I haven't really followed the OC scene, so I don't know.
Yes, and we do have to say a big shout out to Radio.
Kel handles everything, dude. Kel is awesome. She is fucking awesome.
For us today as well.
She really be out there killing it, huh?
Pretty exciting first match coming on up.
Tell Abby I love her. Jenko said she loves you on YouTube chat, Abby.
Now, if you do want to check out the brackets, exclamation mark bracket, and that will show
Bum,
you
bum.
that.
Let me turn off my Switch.
I think we'll get up the
Yeah, let's watch some tournament play, man. It's been a bit. I watched a little bit of AEOS, but I want to watch a little bit of this.
And where I guess the line is going.
Sulu is definitely in there. He's for. I know he's the other GZ team, but I can't think of the name of their team. Greater Zenith, yeah. It's because there is a Ground Zero team, right? Or is that not a thing?
And then down in the lowest bracket, we have Surfing Urshi's Club going up against Black Glasses and Ascendance versus Underground Esports.
I don't know.
The thing is with this lower bracket.
Ascendance? What about Ascendance? Y'all remember Ascendance? Wow. OCE team just thinks they can steal an NA name.
It's for all the marbles, so these teams have to come out.
Yeah, I was telling her, Jenko. I was saying it the other way around. Like, I was telling her that Jenko said, you know, whatever.
Dropping down to the losers bracket this time round. It's a change up in the format, but I'm actually quite excited to see it because we could get some very, very exciting games going from the get-go, from the takeoff.
Well, that's the thing. Everything is on the line for these players.
Absolutely.
So, and you know, that is a pretty big prize to have at the end there. But I say we go in and get these matches started as they have already started. It's popped up in our spectate mode. So shall we switch on over, Sand?
Greater Zenith is high probability. I mean, we'll see. G sadly didn't make top 8. Oh, shit. GZ didn't make it? This music's taking my head out of it. All right. So then we're definitely a GZ rooting team then. Because I love Anon and Sulu.
Now, just to confirm,
you know what I love? I love, bro, I can't with this fucking music, man. It's gonna fucking make me lose it.
However,
oh, fuck.
I mean, this gives us
thank God I'm fucking free.
To maybe do some predictions.
Jesus.
It's a little game that we did play last week. It was a lot of fun.
I'm always a big fan of voting or rooting for Sulu because he's technically a former Bandicoot. Pre UCS former Bandicoot. Just saying.
I'm seeing 3 EVs across the board. So
come back to us. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to come back to?
And is usually picked there, but I'm not seeing a slow bro. We are
dude, Hoopa Invade is so
go with the
fucking cringe.
We're seeing a Blastoise.
So crazy, dude.
Common picks. I'm also possibly gonna
Blastoise Crustle goes crazy.
So
I'm assuming the left side team has an Umbreon.
How about yourself?
You really think Metagross is worthwhile?
And on Super playing for Zenith? Yeah, Greater Zenith.
Pretty big call.
Yeah, we're definitely rooting for GZ, Greater Zenith. Unite, bro? Well, I'm in chat. I'm hanging out, aren't I?
Because we saw a very powerful Zoroark Lucario combination in last weekend, we could also see the Zoroark get banned. So perhaps I'm going to shift my guess over to that one.
Abby, listen, you're not allowed to be associated with me. Otherwise, you're a terrible person. Think about your actions. Be better. Do better.
I agree. I think there would have been a Slowbro ban. It's just one of those defenders that constantly gets picked up. Otherwise, we do have those Swabloos and Altaria being gobbled away by...
We don't need their audio? I mean, I would like to listen to it a little bit. I don't know.
At the scoreboard or the level board, Greater Zenith are
I'd like to listen to it a little
bit in the lead, but it is still early days. Sulu,
it's time to subtweet Abby in Crashy's chat. I think so. I think so.
Guarding that base, there is probably very
Abby, I expected better from you, Abby.
Absolutely, we know Sulu.
Was it lifting too heavy or maybe inadequate warm-up that caused it? No, I was definitely lifting too heavy with improper form, I'm pretty sure. I don't have like an exact memory of when I heard it, but I was, for a little while there, I was like ego lifting like crazy, and I toned my training back to like just focusing on hypertrophy and not trying to sling as much weight around as possible.
Over to the mid area, challenge on the Glaceon, looking to just fire those ice spears.
But I'm juiced up, so I was going kind of crazy in the gym for a while there. For like 3 months, I was literally just going crazy.
We do have the Hooper going down inside.
I thought I was invincible, and then I found out that I was not.
Wasn't able to take that portal back home and back to safety. Instead, they ended up going home another way via a KO. Otherwise, we do have Sulu here. Still not
actually, I'll turn them down a little bit.
Points on hand, but now we have a war turtle.
Yeah, this feels a little better.
Dracloak has also
I want an invite for Pho too. Can I have Pho? Okay, here's what I want to know, Abby. When you get Pho, do you like fill your bowl with sriracha sauce or nah? Because that's what I need to know. Because if you don't, like, what are you doing? You know? What are you doing?
decided to just slam the Dracolock away. The Hooper Portal's allowing for the reset.
What are you even doing?
We've got the junglers up here in top lane. They look like they're going for the Regieleki in that first objective. Greater Zenith do have the center area. They did take most of those Bs.
Tide boat better than Pho. Come to Geelong then? I do need to come to Geelong. It's on my top 3 places I want to visit. Is Australia. Australia, New Zealand, Japan. I might go to Worlds this year. When is Worlds? Does anybody know? I want to go. You know why I'm reluctant to go to Worlds? Because I don't really have that many fucking friends in the Unite scene. But I do want to go. Like, if I knew like 1 or 2 people at Worlds that I could hang out with, I'd probably go. Yeah, thanks, Boxer. Appreciate you, bro.
I must say, though,
appreciate
that
you.
was a very well.
No, I'm white. I have no spice, bro. Jesus Christ.
From the Gardevoir,
Fucking gringo.
up into the air. Of course, they ended
Like
up
August?
getting
Fuck,
KO'd,
it's in August.
and it just
I probably can't afford
provided
it.
Greater Zenith that
I
opportunity
bought a car. I
to
probably can't afford it,
secure themselves
if I'm
some
being
global
honest.
experience,
I could
but
maybe
also a
save
little
for it.
bit of
My car's so
regeneration
expensive, fuck.
as well. Sulawu,
I
though,
would only go
looking
if like I
at
had like
AEOS
literally like 1 or
was
2
able to
friends
get
at
it done,
minimum that would
considering
like
that Greater
go
Zenith
and
are
like
now
spend
leading at
the
100
weekend with me or some shit. Because otherwise I'll just watch it at home. I'll just watch it at home. But it's in the States, so I kind of feel like I want to go, but I mean it's in the States. It's in Hawaii.
Incredible control in the early game, playing their game, not letting their enemies dictate it. The Surf going in onto the Buzzwall. Challenge now deciding to.
I didn't look. Do people play Hyper Voice, Sylv? Is that what gets played? I think it. Oh, it's Mystical Fire. Okay.
Trevalio does manage to get the bottom base broken. That does take away a little
Is Sylv eating good these days? She felt good to me when I played her, but I don't really know.
Again, Sulawu
I'm a big Mystical Fire
anything
fan.
up and slamming it back down. Blastoise having to run
I feel
away
like
from
historically
the
she's
side of
usually
the
Hyper Voice in comp, but
and now they're just going to focus on the top Regieleki killer. Good play by Greater Zenith.
Yeah, and if you
And it
look
mostly
at the
goes
time,
Hyper
there's
Voice.
still
Yeah, I feel like
10 seconds left
I
until
feel like
the
that
jump
makes
pad,
sense
but
to
you
me.
can see that AUT,
But I do like
they're
Mystical Fire a
fighting in
lot.
this tall grass, waiting for that ambush. As Anon is also here, we do have 4 Unite moves.
You'll join me? You're gonna go to Hawaii?
Here. It's just a matter of when to pop them. We do have Umbreon using their Unite
Dude,
move, trying to
yes,
gather some shields
Aleki
from the
gamers.
opposing team. Buzzwole diving in
What's the
deep,
current like
punching
objective
in the
meta
air,
like? Do
being
people go
able to
Aleki
take
or
out
is this
4
nah? You know,
members.
you watch the new Halo
Anon
season or are you
on a
cringe?
3
Wait.
streak, and now this tier 2
Oh, I
base
forgot you
is
liked the
gold
show, didn't you?
skin.
That show's ass, dude. I'm not watching that shit. My girlfriend's watching it, and she was like, "Hey, do you watch the Halo show?" And I was like, "No." And she was like, "Oh, it's pretty good." I was like, "No." I was like, "No." I was like, "No, it's not." Why was it ass? He had his helmet off like 75% of the show. He fucked some random alien chick. The directors and the writers literally didn't follow source material at all. The show was ass.
You know what, but the fight
It was just literally like it has nothing to do with Halo, minus the slight parts of it that actually kind of connect to the story. It was just ass.
Being able to get that for themselves, but
Is he not a human? Yeah, he's a human. It's fine, but like, I'm not too upset about the fact that he had his helmet off, but I think he should have had it like, I think he shouldn't have taken it off for like at least 50% of the show. I don't know. He's caked up. That is true. They did have Master Chief ass in the show. I forgot about that.
Pokemon looking at the mini map there.
Absolutely, Trevalio might
You know where it says like Kellosaurus and the Lobo Life for the mics? I wish they would have taken that and made it a little bit smaller and put it above the map. I feel like it's distracting there. I keep looking up at it. Master Cheeks, bro, yeah.
Level 9 and level 12, level 11, and 3 level 9s on the side of Trevalio. They're gonna have to focus up, but they cannot heal it because that top goal was taken out.
Is the spectator mode different? There's something about it that's like changing the way or like different than I remember. Something about it's different.
Cannot just afford to avoid it here, but look, the ults are flying.
I can't put my
one more
finger on
time,
it.
And oh, wow,
Dude,
that
GZ is
was a quick
stomping.
team wipe by Greater Zenith.
They're
They look
stomping.
to stall this Regieleki now.
Do,
Make sure
do,
that it
do,
goes to
do,
the
do,
front
do,
Well, that's the thing. If they do manage to take it now, there isn't going to be another Regieleki. So this is big brain.
Yeah, they're just
play coming
stalling
from
it.
Greater Zenith now. They want to stall it as much as they can. That way, it's closer to the Rayquaza spawn as possible. But you
Rayquaza.
can see 4 members of AUT are lurking on up. Russell trying to be that frontline bush, checking that bush to see if there's anybody in there.
All the characters are on the bottom? Well, I thought that was mobile versus Switch.
Take down the Crustle. Sylveon diving on.
There's something no, because I remember this because this is the mobile spectator client. The Switch one was slightly different, that's for sure. But I feel like there's something different.
To take down this Regieleki with 30 seconds left on the clock before the final stretch.
You know what? I'm
Challenge doing
taking
a
you.
wonderful
This
job of
feel
just being
one-sided. Wait,
incredibly
what?
sneaky, hiding in those bushes, managing to put the final
I mean, this is
touches on
one-sided,
the
I'm
takedown
assuming, because
towards
GC's just
Russell
like a way
and
better
Sylveon.
team.
But now it looks like this is Greater Zenith, a Regieleki with 15 seconds to spawn. AUT could opt to just rip the Regieleki as it's walking, as they're doing. 7 seconds to go. That Dragapult needs to come in.
Yeah,
and
that's a
help
rough spot
with
to
the
be in.
assist here, because otherwise
It looks like that guy's name is Giggs. I can't read the text though. It's super hard to read. What stream is this? This is Kelos 60s. I'm on Kelos stream right now. It's the OCE group plans. Also, how's it going, man? Hope you've been well, living your best Unite life, you know? Water view. Oh, they did back up the camera. That's what it is. I remember that. I do remember that.
Oh, you can see Kian on the cliff. Fable just trying their hardest to keep their team members up.
Yikes.
No members end up going down during that
Yikes.
fight, and it ends up being cruelly
Let's see
on
what
the
they can do.
Dragapult that gets the lockdown on the
I wasn't paying
Rayquaza.
attention to that fight. That makes me
Despite
sad.
that Regieleki going on through
Fuck.
and just recognizing that it's not
Shit.
worth
I wasn't
defending,
really
that
paying
they need
attention to that
go and
fight.
take this
Dude,
fight and get
what
that
happened?
Rayquaza, because that was going to be their winning chance of being able to
What
knock down
happened?
those members of Greater Zenith, get those dunks rolling on through. It's
I'm
now
hurt.
549 to 337 on the side of AUT, but there is still a minute left on the
Also, what is that
clock.
Gardevoir
So Greater
fucking
Zenith, they're
hollow
gonna
air?
have to try
That
and come
shit's
together. They don't
mad
have
ugly.
have
What
one
is that?
Unite move, being that Umbreon, and now, as I say that, a Gardevoir also has that
Gotta
very
push.
similarity, which could be a massive
Gardevoir
Unite
ult's
move
huge.
to use on that pad.
Absolutely amazingly. Look, we know this is going to be an all or nothing push for Greater Zenith if they can manage to get a few.
Come on, get him on
knockdowns
there.
here, but we
Get him
do
on there.
have AUT
Gotta get him on
with a few
pad.
shields now. The icicle stage
She's
has
coming
been
in.
set. The Hydro Typhoon is flying.
It's like not a good ult. There's not a, there. That could be decent.
Trying to go for a push. The icicle spear is
Oh, it's tough. They gotta get some committal.
Still alive, but managing to keep away. The Clefable with the shield
No.
is trying its best, and Dragapult.
No,
is
it's all
just
over.
firing
It's
those
all
missiles
Jover.
as fast as he can. The Umbreon getting some small scores.
All right.
The Gardevoir almost getting taken
1-0.
out, stunned, pushed into
How
the
did
enemy
this
jungle
happen?
by the Blastoise.
1-0 to
Oh,
AUT.
None does go down.
That's crazy, dude.
That was a good push kill.
That's
but
actually
very
just
good
crazy.
defense
Their
by
guardian went down
AUT.
first. See, I wasn't looking at the fight. I really should have been watching, but
they still had those Rayquaza shields.
fuck, dude.
Not only does it give you that increased
wonder if she has her,
scoring speed, but it also gives
I wonder if she has her VODs on.
as well. They ended up still having some at the end.
All right, let's rewatch it real quick.
To just
I want to rewatch this, dude. I feel like I don't know what the fuck happened.
7 seconds to go. That Dragapult needs to come
Because they
in
had like
and
Regieleki pushing home goal. Like,
otherwise it might just be a free Rayquaza, but they've decided to let it walk.
Okay,
you
they're
know.
letting it
The
walk.
Blastoise going in. The Hydro Typhoon is flying, gets the knock up on the Buzzwole and the Gardevoir. Gardevoir almost down here. Buzzwole chasing down the Dragon.
oh, Guardy's just so fucked. Anon's fucked. Okay, let me rewatch this. Because it's such a split fight. Okay, we got people over the top. We got these three of GZ here and like two over the top. Blastoise comes in and disrupts pretty fucking hard, but we have our 2v2 going on up here. So like 2v2 fight looks good. Blastoise kind of fucking some shit up over here, and then Anon just gets beat to shit. Like Anon literally just gets fucked. Dude, oh my god, Anon just got shit on. Like the peel from Hoopa was like I think the split 2v2 was just like rough. And there's a lot of bulk on this side. Like, and they have the Clefable healing. Yeah. Huh. I think the split 2v2 with this kind of a team comp that they had, like this super bulky, like good at team fighting team comp, is like maybe not great. Maybe not great there. Oh my god, this music is gonna make me want to. Yeah, Blastoise does a lot of damage, man. Blastoise does so much damage. This music makes me want to sit on an island with a pina colada, you know?
I want to know if my prediction was correct. We play this little game with chat trying to determine what the bands were, because well, like you said, we're in spectator mode. We don't get to see the entire phases here. But
Yeah, this shit makes me want to dance. You ever think of competing in the early stages of Unite? I mean, yeah, I made finals in February. Me and the Bandicoots made the February monthly finals, and then we got disqualified because Kipsone didn't have an ID. Okay, can we get it? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, I competed for a little bit. Did pretty good. In the Team Shiny days, we got like top 8 in one of the tournaments. Like I did pretty good.
There is somebody on Twitter that usually goes through and does this
For a little bit.
just in case. But
for a little
I'm
bit.
very surprised. I did not notice it before.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Pikachu ban.
Very
Why?
Interesting. That's actually I'm very curious about that pick. Again, Pikachu very, very strong with the Thunderbolt combination that can cause a lot of disruption, especially to a Sulu on a Buzzwole, so it could stop a non getting away on the Gardevoir. I can see the merits of the Pikachu band, but I don't think I've ever seen Greater Zenith play Pikachu. So it's an interesting band. I feel like we're gonna have to get some behind the scenes reasoning there. But
Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I'm twittering. I'm twittering.
No, it wasn't. It was
2020 tour lore. Since the cast is unofficial, you can finally write Dookie Water in chat without getting banned. Yeah, but do you know how awkward it would be to write Dookie Water in this chat right now? So banned from official broadcaster saying Dookie Water. Listen, wasn't it worth it though? Wasn't it worth it?
that is definitely. I would assume that is targeted.
I think that like there will be a cultural thing that no one ever knows about, and it's about Dookie Water, man.
The minute you see it, you're
It's all about Dookie Water.
it's gonna be 10 minutes.
On that day, we fought the good fight. We fought the good fight for Dookie Water, and we got banned for it.
I'm a little bit
And
confused
it
about.
wasn't just
But,
me.
First game, really good
We
game.
were banned.
So,
We got taken down by the establishment just for typing Dookie Water.
day today, Kilo.
I remember asking you in chat thoughts on matchmaking. They auto-timed you.
You know what?
I don't know.
It's a first match.
I've been banned for
Really don't.
like
What is it
almost
called?
2 years for typing Dookie Water in chat.
I'm already surprised. I'm not sure.
So
as to
funny,
why
dude.
the Pikachu
It's a cultural thing, man. We have that in common. We'll always be able to hold on to that dear,
done that at
dear to our
Provides,
hearts.
Or maybe it's just okay. You know what? Let's just ban Pikachu as like a throwaway thing so we can get what we want. But the fact that Slowbro wasn't even selected during that match, but
Dude, I want to get a neon sign right here on my wall with my logo.
The ability to stun it with possibly the.
I want to get one of those like badass neon signs.
To a very strong.
I think that'd be fun.
Sulu Buzzwole, but it looks like they decided to go a different route. I'm very interested to see the thoughts behind it. But you know, maybe we'll see the same. Or
I wish we could see the draft.
in the second game. What are you expecting?
I don't know if we can.
expect the unexpected. How about that?
The unexpected, I like it. I like it. I like it.
I wouldn't even have a clue. But this second match is underway. So, Rassandra, if you can flick us on over, we will not delay you the unexpected to what's to come, I guess. All right. Let's go.
Let's go.
Ooh, not too much of a change up.
Dude,
on
AUT
the
or AT or whatever their name is, they like tanky teams, man. They be liking them tankers.
The actual screen, I apologize.
Like, they basically play like double tank comps, and Jeezy's playing like all-rounder.
Jeb,
How'd you feel about the new bracket? I haven't heard anything. I think I saw. Listen, okay, with all the nonsense that's been going on Twitter lately, I think I saw something about it, but I don't think I looked into it. I was seeing all the other stuff, right?
That is coming in too as well.
Yeah.
Going into the jungle alongside the Dreepy.
Yeah, I don't know. So I don't. I heard something about a bracket, but I don't know. I think that Unite Esports has a way of like fucking shit up for no reason when it's really simple to just leave things alone and let them run.
The fact that
So I don't know. If you want to fill me in, let me know. And on a mouse.
From all the other
Sulu playing
I feel like
the
they
Buzzwole.
always end up switching it up.
I know
playing
someone
something
dropped, right? So
different
doesn't LG get put in? But that's all I
But
know. I don't really know what they did with the
Gardevoir
bracket
must be
other than
working out
that.
for them. I mean, if you think about what is currently on the line for today, maybe they're just not looking to experiment too much.
Absolutely, I would agree, and I would have to point out, Killer, we're not seeing the Blastoise that was so effective for AUT this round.
Oh yeah,
So
I'm
possibly
assuming
a
the Blastoise ban.
Because
Because Blastoise feels super broken right now. Like actual tank Blastoise too. He feels really, really strong.
Putting the damage on the Wiggly with the Sing Wiggly, and the Clefable Gravity going to be able to protect that.
I wonder if
Jaguar
the Guardian's
a
gonna
lot
pay
better
off
in
this game.
What do you think about that, Kilo?
I wonder if the Guardian's gonna pay off.
I mean, I feel like as a supporter, you don't really see many wiggly toughs. So I guess it's just adding that extra.
You know what's crazy? If you look at the like team comp of AET, they're kind of like that's like really close to like a traditional MOBA team comp. They have like Sylveon being a mage, Dragapult being a carry. They have like a traditional support with Clefable. They have a tank with Trevenant, and then the Wiggly is kind of like support non-healer, right? Like utility tank, utility support. It's like a pretty similar like MOBA composition that you would see. Yeah, but the argument should have given YT a buy since their opponents dropped, but that argument should have given
a lot of ability to disrupt
YT a buy since their opponents dropped. See, I need to see it. I can't really understand what happened. So okay, okay, so you're saying the team dropped, and instead of filling the slot with LG, it should have just given YT in the bracket the buy?
Get taken down like that, especially early game.
Yeah, that's probably true. I don't think you should just auto promo teams up into a tournament they didn't actually qual for. I think that's a little, or I should just say that they got eliminated from. Hi, Krashy just farted. Wow, nice. Make sure you bottle it up and sell it. That's hot. 18 plus, 18 plus. Yeah, I think promoting LG up instead of just giving the team a buy is like fucked. That's fucked up.
It is very close to its level 9 having its unite move.
That is fucked up.
Getting that guardable, like,
so wait, Jenko, here's the question I have. Is the bracket the exact same where it left off at? Or is it different with the top 8? They filled LG, but that means LG gets 3 chances to lose, whereas other teams get 2 chances, plus they informed everyone hella late. Yeah, that's fucked. Because I'm already confused about how this tournament's running. Like, I have questions about how it runs. It's the exact same? Okay, so here's my thing. I saw, like, Spraggles talking about it, like, should it be that way, or should it be a whole new tournament? I don't think it should be a whole new tournament. I'm fine with the fact that it stays the way. So it's the exact same, but none of the teams shifted. The only shift that was LG. Is that the only thing that's different? Like, all the teams are in the exact same spot. What items gonna blast us right now? EXP share, focus band, and resonant guard.
That we're so used to
make them full tanky.
Staying on the bot side here, possibly looking to get a break on the bottom objective. We are possibly getting a 4v4 down here. Blissey starting it. The ice shards and spears are.
Because if that's the case, then yeah, there should have just been a buy. Because like LG literally got eliminated. Like, why should they be pulled up? Like, that's fucked up. That shouldn't happen.
Yes,
they're literally an eliminated team from the tournament. That's not the same as qualifying for a new tournament. Like, you can't have it both ways. You either have a tournament that you qualify for, or you have a tournament that you continue. If LG is eliminated, they're not continuing a tournament. They were eliminated. Just because the other team dropped doesn't mean that LG should get pulled up. That's super fucked up. Setting it up now? Yes, good. Good.
But this isn't going to stop GZ. Reggie Alecki or not, they're gonna get these dunks.
All right, GZ's doing well again. We just gotta have them close it out. That was a weird ult, but I guess.
It doesn't matter, Reggie Lecky or not. They said this base is ours, and now Sulu almost dragging the red.
They get more eyes with LGN, dude. Who cares? That's literally like stealing like tournament placement and points from another team. It's literally It's literally taking like the championship points or whatever they're called and stealing them from Team YT. Like, it's literal theft. It's actual theft. I don't know. There's not another perspective to have.
As we head into the middle portion of the game.
That's actually crazy. I should actually get more involved with that talking point. I should actually get a little bit more involved with that, because that's just wrong. That's like not the way that you admin a tournament. You don't just give a team points and opportunity when they were eliminated. Doesn't viewership pay for it? I don't even think viewership pays for it. It's not like this game's a big esport. The only thing that pays for it is Pokemon Company. Like, Pokemon Unite revenue in general pays for it, not viewership. You know?
Another fairy singularity does end up being popped on out. We do have Trevenant trying to take out that guard of war, but there's just
my eyes hurt.
Fights happening all around as Jeb is doing a wonderful job at being the team's defender here.
Yo, Abby, are you still here? I have an idea, and if you don't answer me, I'll probably snap you.
To target the Umbreon, who was on low health. Glaceon popping off that glacial stage, hoping to stop that that Registeel from resetting. It did reset, but the Icicle Spears have too much shred damage.
Abby, come back to stream. I need to ask you a question. No, no, don't say no. Come back to stream. No, no.
Again, now we have a top.
She ain't here. I'll just drive over to her and yell at her. Nice. I just sent her that, so we'll see what she does with that dumbass snap.
No team's going for this so far. It looks like
no.
I mean, because there won't be another one
it's actually crazy. I love Abby.
end up taking this. Now,
She the
it
best.
looks
She the
like
best.
AE2, they have other
We'll see if she
players on their
watches
side.
that
They wanna
dumbass
try
snap.
and
She ain't gonna
run
watch that
this
stupid
one,
shit.
Considering it is still 80
Ooh.
out of 80 points, we do have Unite moves being popped on out. Anon being able to wipe out the push that AUT attempted there.
Singularity popped Anon getting that 4 takedown streak and challenge just with the Glaceon able to rip the Regieleki to shreds. Again, when they're undermanned.
All right. If they don't close this out, I'm gonna be frustrated. End it. Finish it. You gotta fucking solid lead. Finish it. No, get to the job. No. Yeah, that was also the other part of that. I said no and no. Is Lucia former Bandicoot? Of course he is. Of course Lush is a former Bandicoot. I met Sulu through Lush, so yeah.
He has his Unite move back.
The Bandicoots originally were...
3 minutes and 5
Oh
seconds,
god, I'm
and
gonna
it's
forget the
already
one person's name.
But look, level 13, level 13,
I can't remember who one of the originals was. It was me, Gavin, Lush, Kipsone, eventually got pulled in. Oh god, Coco. Coco was an original Bandicoot.
But it's gonna reset. The Umbreon going 1v1 with the Wiggly.
Dude, that was good old days, man. Good old days.
Wants to get that Penta.
Kipsone, bro. Good old Kipsone.
Trevenant has been caught out. He's been found in that bush, just horn leeching away, trying to stay alive. But the Trevenant goes down to the.
Dude, that shit's fucking crazy.
Yeah, you can see Buzzwell diving on deep there. We do have the Fairy Singularity popping on out, being able to.
All right, this was the end game we were supposed to see. This is the end game we were supposed to see.
Able to shield Cruelly there, able to jump away with their mystical fire, but the fact that they're only the last person standing, Trevenant, only respawning here, not enough time to make it into that pit, and still has the Unite move on hand. As I say that, they do end up using it, but quickly ends up getting chopped down.
The rip ability with just Glaceon alone on the Rayquaza as the rest of the team was dealing with the opponents again.
All right.
Those takedowns.
Game 3. Let's see him close it out. Let's see him close this shit out.
Than it's planned. Separate the teams, but now they're trying to get their scores in. They want to make sure they're looking like they want to fight. Sulu trying to grab
Gravity's so
Cruelly,
annoying.
but the Dragapult is just popping.
Gravity
with
is
auto.
very
Anything
annoying.
that moves, he's going invisible. Anon could go down here. Anon goes to go down, but Cruelly does manage to get slammed. The Glaceon Spears are going. Cruelly does get out, and he's popping as many auto attacks as he can onto Edge. No Cap does get taken down again. The Icicle Spears are going. Wow. Impressive
I wonder.
defense, but such good offense by Great.
Okay, I'm gonna make note of something during this. I'm actually gonna turn off the audio for a little bit. I think. I want us to make note of something because I'm not sure. I keep in mind I haven't really been watching competitive Unite like super seriously for a bit. Is the game already in a spot where every single team has to have a healing support, or is there ever a time where you don't have a healer support anymore? Like, does that ever happen? Like where you can opt for like double tank and not running a healer or something, or like one of the supports that doesn't have heals built in, or is the game already progressed to like full having a healer both teams? Because I feel like this game and Heroes of the Storm is like the only other MOBA that really had healers. Like most games have supports and some supports can heal, but like this game has healers, you know what I mean? Like it's a very intentional role. You are doing a lot of healing, you know? Oh yeah, bracket's exactly the same continuation last week. See, that's fine. I just don't like that LG got promoted. Yeah, it happens in losers bracket. Well, Clef and Blissey are the only healers that right now that are good. Well, that's besides the point. Like even if those are the only ones that are good, well, Hoopa's a healer inherently because you can base heal. It's not like she's not like a directed kind of healing, but she like provides healing, if that makes sense. And then I don't know if Eldegoss gets played at all, but I would imagine that you would still rather opt to have, like, let's say there was 4 bans, like you would still, like if healers were getting target banned, you'd still probably rather have an Eldegoss than not have healing at all. So Hoopa is an interesting one. Yeah, there's a healer and defender every game. Well, I expect there to be a defender every game. I wasn't sure if there was actually a healer every game. Like, because whenever any Pred tonight, no, probably not. I have no desire to play Pred. I might actually just be done with that game. I just haven't really decided if I'm making that call or not yet. I think. So what I was saying is, like, with HOTS, you literally can't play HOTS without having a healer. Like, it's just not possible to play that game and do well. I think Unite is kind of the same now. I think you have to have a healer. For some reason, Hoopa healing doesn't count towards the stat anymore. I think that's, like, stupid, but, like, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, it's more about, like, whether or not you're actually getting healing for the sake of my discussion. For the sake of my discussion... Don't. I have a song stuck in my head. Dude, it's actually so crazy. It's actually so crazy. I'm sorry, I'm catching up on Twitter, and this person, like... This person really... This person really, like, absolutely is, like, on the train and on the line of thinking... that Phil is racist. That's just so interesting to me. Like, is that actually what people think? Like, I don't get it. That's so interesting to me. That's actually so interesting to me. I don't know. I don't know. Teams need to be able to heal while pushing. I just think healing is like an invaluable stat, right? You play Comfy? I mean, I don't play Comfy. I don't know if you're talking to someone else. I don't really play support much anyways. I don't know. Did you mute Kello? Yeah, I have stream muted. I can unmute it. I was just thinking for a bit there. I go in and out of talking or like talking over it versus muting. All right. I hope that GZ wins this next game and they can move on and not fumble.
Like, thinking, what are these guys doing? I don't have heals.
Oh, my back hurts. I'm fat. I need to stop being so fat. That would be
must be
good.
Very, very good. I would love to be a fly on the wall of that voice chat just to hear what's going on. But really good job. We're at 1-1. This series isn't over.
Lobo, I think as we wait for this next match to come underway, we need to go and have a quick look at the brackets.
Absolutely.
I am so surprised.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Not only do we currently have a 1-1 between Greater Zenith and Achar Umtrabalo, Big Mac and Fury Global are also on a 1-0. So these top 4 teams are just really hacking it at each other right now. But opposite story, down on the losers side, we do have Surfing Urshis progressing on through, being able to take down Black Glasses 2-0. And we
okay, hold on. I have to make a comment. I'm sorry. I know this is like impeding on the concept of the tournament and stuff. But like I already talked about this post, right, where I was like, I wasn't a fan of it, and then I gave my follow-up. I said, I'll still follow and support Phil. He's my friend. I expect he won't find himself in this position again. That's my course of action. I think it's reasonable. This person said, I'll still follow and support a racist. He's my racist friend, and I expect he won't find himself publicly being a racist and just keep private. That's my course of action. I think it's reasonable. I'll fix that for you. Do people really think that Phil is racist because he used the N-word casually? and then like, and it was like an old, like it was like old messages, and he's now like obviously like held to the standard that he's not going to do it again. I don't understand this. It's so confusing to me. Like, and I said, could you give me a reasonable explanation on why you truly believe Phil is racist? I'm genuinely curious if you could provide a decent argument for how he would fit that description. And they said, if you haven't figured out why yourself, that's on you. This is what people that do. This is what people that hold these kind of positions do. They strong arm you into like, oh, well, if you don't know better, then I shouldn't have to educate you. It's like, motherfucker, have a conversation or don't. Like, don't. I hate people that don't know how to fucking debate or have any kind of a reasonable argument. Like, I'm asking you to have a calm and normal conversation with me, and they do that. Oh, well, if you don't understand it, I shouldn't have to explain it to you. It's like, shut the fuck up. You're a fucking idiot on the internet. You're a literal fucking child. You're a moron. You don't know shit. You just say things because you saw somebody else say it, and then you wanted to say it. Like, reasonably state your opinion. Just state it. Tell it to me. I'll tell you mine. Then we can walk away and agree to disagree. It's that simple. So that's not a reasonable way to have a debate or discussion. You're making a claim that he's racist. The burden of proof is on you. I could easily share my perspective on why I believe that's false if you would like to have the conversation with me. And of course, that's the response. Look at these fucking morons. Literal morons. Literal idiot. Like, I'm being very normal and reasonable and trying to have a conversation and trying to have a debate, and this person responds with, I'm not your mother, and Keck W. Fucking idiots. Literal troglodyte morons. It's fucking stupid. Like, I don't care what their race is. I don't care what their gender is. None of it matters to me. This is all like anything that's like, this is so stupid. What a moron. An uneducated piece of shit loser. Chronically online, bored weirdo. That's what this person is. Weirdo. Nice chat. Have a good night. Like, it's so stupid. Like, you actually have to be an idiot to believe this. It's just so, like, it's so disappointing. From the human perspective, it's dis-a-fucking-pointing. Like, dude, if you're gonna have a fucking unreasonable take, or if you're gonna have a take, at least be able to fucking back it up. Fucking morons. Actually just triggers me. That, like, I don't get upset about a lot of things. I get upset about stupid. Seeing stupid, that pisses me off. What up, John? I can't stand. I have such an intolerance for stupidity. That bothers me. Fuck, dude.
A Mr. Mime, Hooper, and a Blastos. Could we have predicted the Umbreon? We could have seen an Umbreon ban. Could have seen a Buzzwole ban. But I'm still gonna go with Pikachu ban.
I mean, we're seeing a different thunder Pokemon. Electric Pokemon. Thunder Weasel.
Oh, so frustrating. I'm actually just so I'm so annoyed right now.
But the thing is,
people that just like they have such an egregious, heinous thing to say, and then they can't with any logical reason back it up. So ridiculous, dude. They just want you to feel dumb and ignorant. How am I dumb and ignorant if they can't even present their point? Like, I can tell you want to know why I know Phil isn't racist? Because he said a word in the context of non-hate, non-malicious intent. It was a word he should not have been using. Yes, absolutely. But there's no evidence or no experience that I have been a part of, no circumstances that I have seen, nothing at all that would indicate to me that he has any malice intent or hatred in his heart. It's that simple. I know Phil. I've talked with Phil. I've seen how he acts. He does not strike me as someone that has malicious intent towards any group of people, especially a marginalized group of people. I don't believe that. If you want to be dumb and stupid and arrogant to truth just because of the fact that you want to paint your narrative and paint your picture on someone, go for it. But you're a fucking moron. Who cares? Like, I'm so sick of these fucking wannabe fucking activists that think they're doing anything and all they're doing is sitting in a fucking apartment typing on Twitter. Losers. Literal losers. Wait, there's a fucking Zera? Huh? I wish it was on fucking GZ so I could root for it.
The farm from the side of AUT, the Icicle Spears are flying, the Mystical Fires are going as well. Rock Tomb just manages to stop Sylveon off, but no panic there, just decided to wait for the Rock Tomb to go away. Now the middle birds
online world is so exhausting. So exhausting.
Fully evolved now. Zeraora and Mr. Mime in the top lane. It looks like they're possibly positioning for a top lane objective. First go.
Look, we still have those Swabblers and
Ooh, that was nasty. Jesus.
All of the experience that they provide. But speaking of, I guess, soaking up experience, we do have Mr. Mime going and getting taken.
I love
down
Zera, dude.
by
I'm a big
Zera
Zera fan.
Meowscarada
I
and
love Zera.
Both reaching level 7, but one thing that we
I like preloading the boosted auto so that way you can try pull tech.
Leafeon does get the Unite move at level 8 in comparison to all of the other Pokemon.
It looks like Cruelly is targeting that Leafeon. He's trying to use
Dude, they're doing good with it. They're doing good with the Zera. I'm a big fan. I wish I could see the build.
Just pending him off, but it looks like the 3 down bottom, Glaceon, Meowscarada, and Krustle trying to ward off the Sylveon. Sylveon doing
this is a big push right here.
Zera has come in to try
Zera, oh my god. He couldn't stop at all. That was nice. Yeah, Gravity's super fucking annoying. Gravity is super annoying.
Does drop the portal, and the Krustle managing to just get out using that
Nice.
almost pseudo eject button.
Wild cancel culture west right now. It's fucking. It's just sad to see. It's so disappointing to see people like throw away logic and reason for the sake of like bolstering up their own like self-righteous activism, right? And that's what they believe. They believe they're doing the right thing. They're actually just being fucking lunatic assholes. It's literally all they're doing.
Able to lock down that Reggie Steel for
it's actually crazy. They literally think they're doing good, and they're actually the fucking problem, or a big part of the problem. Other regions chilling back while we implode. You're telling me? Did you watch that fucking Putin interview? Motherfucker was just chilling. He was just like, yeah, we're good. Fucking Putin was chilling, bro. He was like, eh. He was like, I try to be amicable with y'all. Y'all don't really like us. Like, it's all virtue signaling delusion for the most part. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. My difference is that I don't feel the need to conform to that shit. I don't care. You don't like me? Cool. What are you going to do to stop me from ever doing anything I want to do? Nothing. You're not going to cancel me because I don't care. And I'm not even hateful. That's the crazy part. You could have people that actually are transphobic and actually bigoted, and those people you still kind of sometimes can't do anything about. I'm not even hateful. I just don't give a fuck about your bullshit. Like, I'm just not gonna play into your, like, oh, what you believe is truth? Oh, okay, I guess I believe it too. No, I'm allowed to disagree with you. You don't like it? What are you gonna do about it? Not a goddamn fucking thing. You're gonna bitch and moan about how I am. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. And that's the thing. These people will never fucking control me. They'll never have anything they can ever do, and they will bitch and moan and kick and scream, knowing they can't fucking stop me from sharing my opinion. Because guess what? Even though my opinion is not hateful, you can't stop it. They're just fucking. They're obsessed, bored lunatics. It's fucking sad.
Set the stage for the Regieleki to walk in, getting the 3 KO as it
does. Oh, the 39 cap. That's fucking fat. That's thick fat. Am I right? Am I right?
As much sustain as humanly possible to wait for its team to
addicted to drama. I mean, to be fair, I'm a little addicted to drama too. I enjoy it. I just wish it was more reasonable. I like the drama. I just don't like the stupidity that comes with it. I like debates, dude. I like having a variety of opinions and being able to come together and talk about things. I don't like people like strong-arming you into either you believe what I believe or you're wrong. And it's like, that's not right. That's not right. It's just not how. That's not how it works. That's categorically false. You don't see the need to. I'm just gonna keep watching who I want and give the benefit of the lack of the benefit of whoever me thinks. Exactly. You're allowed to make your own opinions for yourself. You don't need to be told, and you don't have to agree with people, and you don't even have to make a post about it. Just do whatever's best for you. Live your life. Do what's best for you. You know.
Hooper coming unbound, trying to get as much in there as possible. The Meowscarada popping its ult does go down. The Clefable secure, something we don't see very often. Asian
do whatever you want, and what's best for you.
Just absorbing all of this damage. The Icicle Spears are have not stopped raining down Kilo, just shredding anything in its way. The stage has set. Once again, the Hooper does go down.
The dynamic duo right here, Glaceon and Clefable. The fact that Asian Newcap was able to stick by challenge while they were maneuvering about, make sure that they were...
I love talking, dude. Talking, debating, having discourse, sharing opinions, all that shit. That's my shit, dude. That's my shit.
Locking down that Regieleki, which is going to be making its way down to that tier 2 pad.
Absolutely. Look,
that is my shit.
Is just holding out. Asian No-Cap trying to possibly take a blue buff steal here. Could he get it? No, Blastoise does manage to get it. Leafeon hanging about. Glaceon hanging about, possibly looking to push this in. We have 1 minute till Rayquaza. We know Challenge is possibly looking for the highest damage stats possible. taking the Icicle Spears to another level. The Mr. Mime does go down. The Icicle Spears are flying. Hooper does go down as well. Sylveon is the only one back. Cruelly has decided to go in onto the Clefable. The Icicle Spears take him down to very, very low HP. He does go down onto the Clefable. Cruelly managing to get the takedown.
Oh, Twitter's just a cesspool of hate. That's all it is, and don't like it. I mean, but it like it is, and it isn't. It's you know what it is. It's like the immunity of being forced to actually have real, meaningful, reasonable conversations on Twitter. It's the anonymity effect, right? It's the I can feel this way, I can say this way with no repercussions. And I'm not saying like let's say I was debating someone in real life. It's not like it would turn into like the fear or the threat of violence. It's like you would have to stand in front of me and truly debate me, right? Like you would have to literally stand on your point and truly debate me. And most people aren't actually capable of doing that. So what they do is they take to social media, they put a hard stance on something, and if you don't agree with them, then you're wrong. And it's like that's not how debating works. Like there's such a missing social element to actually doing and having opinions on Twitter, which is like you actually have to mean what you say, and you have to prove what you say, and you have to have reasonable discussions. And the word reasonable is really important to me because so many people have opinions and they're fucking unreasonable. They're crazy. They're lunatic positions, and they can't actually stand for them because they don't have to. They can just post it on Twitter and walk away. They can just post on Twitter and walk away. That's all they have to do. It's annoying.
And try to get some KOs because they are the ones that are behind in points, but it's just waiting for that perfect opportunity. You do have Mimikyu main being able to block and protect that Mr. Mime from those icy shards, knowing that Meowscarada was a clone, not bothering wasting
it's a lot though
as well. But look at this, sneaky Zero Aura back cap.
Zero Aura back cap.
Does the Zero Aura back cap matter?
78 points.
And there it goes. The Hooper Portal has become
okay, Hooper Portal. I want to see the Zero ult. I need to see the Zero ult. It's a Glaceon angle. Oh. Sarah? Oh. No. I don't like how that fight broke down. Well, GG's, GG. GG's.
Yeah, that is going to take a Greater Zenith to lock in their win for this match. Scoring shields on hand. We have 200
I feel like
being dunked on in.
AT took that fight really poorly.
200 going into that home base as well. Krashy still has 50
I think you have to like
well,
hard dive that fight.
AUT, they're not going to be able to defend this with only 20 seconds left on the
Like I would never want to flip with Zera ult. I would always want to fight with Zera ult. So what I probably would have done is like hard sent the like Mime and Blastoise, like the hard dive backline and then like slam ult on top of it. Like you gotta fight with Zera. You don't wanna.
Now look at this. They're just running in circles.
You don't want to flip or let it flip.
Just a little bit of fun to finish off that game. They're well done.
Hooper Portal back in. Yeah, I think the Zera score was fine because it like can pull the attention at Hooper Portal back in, but then I think you have to either rip right after or you insta fight right after.
That one was definitely nail biting.
I don't know. It feels like a Hoopa strategy that would work, but a Zera strategy that you don't want to take. That would be my opinion. That's like I don't think that's what you want to do with Zera, but you can, I suppose.
A Char, I guess.
If that makes sense. Like I would if I'm playing Zera in any serious capacity, I want to fight. I want to fight. I'm reading Twitter. Can't help myself. Can't help myself. Can't keep my hands to myself. Bro, I know a lot of people from Pred that are probably going to hard swap to Smite, and I'm looking forward to trying Smite. I'm very excited to getting into Smite too.
Those mons were banned. I called it. If I picked the Pikachu this time for the ban, it was not going to get banned. So look, strong bans. Both teams hoping to get the best out of that. Again, Sulu will prove
I'm
that
excited to dive into Smite 2.
play that aggressive front line with any mon that he needs to, and he did a great job with Leafeon getting a few takedowns there at the Ray fight, as well as securing that Rayquaza.
Okie dokie. Here you have it, folks. The updated bracket. So we can see Greater Zenith obviously making their way through, but it looks like Fury Global have been able to take down Big Mac as well. So these are going to be the next two matches that we are going to spectate. Big Mac are going to be versing Surfing
Fury
Urshi's
Global,
Club, and then
Big
on the
Mac,
side,
and
we have
Surfing
Power
Urshi's
Club
Club.
Ascendants this time round.
Interesting.
This is
What are the numbers, Moxie? What do you mean? 140k, 53k, 53k. What's the number? I don't know what that means.
Powerhouse's lockup is going to be a very exciting match.
Why do I not know what you're referencing with that? I feel like I feel dumb because I should understand what you're saying, but I can't quite think of it.
Going on here, but again, Ascendants versus AUT, also a very, very strong matchup. And Surfing Urshi's Club taking on Big Mac, also a very, very good match that we could look forward to. Big Mac not out. They've both.
The Glacier did 140k damage. Oh, I didn't. Oh, damn. God damn. I see. My bad.
They don't have to wait very long, Kilo. They can. They're fighting for their redemption right now to get back into that winners bracket.
But as they do get prepared for these next matches, Lobo and I are going to take a moment to take a quick breather and make sure that you folks also take some self-care for yourself. Grab some snacks, make sure you hydrate. This is going to be the perfect opportunity to do all that, as you probably do not want to miss these next matches. But I'm going to play a quick video for you.
Stop being me. I'm trying to watch this. Excuse you. Excuse you. Hello, sire. What up, Sash? Shash. Talking to chit chat? Go for it, dude. What up, Chris? How's it going, bro? Chris Villains, bro. So what's the I'm so curious what what am I actually saying?
Hi everyone, I'm Sulu. I'm the top laner.
Hold on, I have to click on something real quick.
Game for about 3 years. Very enjoyable, very fun. Been up and down, but of course here we are once again. And the teammates that I can't join me today is gonna be Anonymous 252. And
what am I actually seeing, bro?
Playing that just recently and really good at it. Really proud of that guy. And then we have Exo Jeb, or Robbie in this case, and he's our tank player. He's amazing. He's the backbone, the heart of the team in a way. Really
Dude, someone made a 12-minute video about the drama. You can't be real with this shit, dude. You actually can't be real with this shit. People actually making content about the drama now. That's where Unite is, bro. Who? I'm not gonna say their name. I refuse. They literally made a 12-minute video about the fucking drama, like they're covering it like a fucking Drama Alert Keemstar post. There's no way, dude. There's actually no way, and they're like cutting to tweets. Like, look, I'm not gonna show the channel, but they're like cutting to tweets and stuff in the video. These people are actually so ready to jump in and get as many views and attention as they can get, dude. Oh my god, there's no fucking way. Oh my god.
And there's some sort of like movement and shifts in the map that they're doing, which are very creative, and you don't really see that a lot overall in Pokemon.
Oh no, not the fucking 30 views this video is gonna get. Whatever will we do? Dude, that's so sad. Like, someone's actually covering Unite drama. You know what? Oh my god. Oh my god. I should just do it. That's what my grift should be. I should just turn into the fucking Unite drama alert guy and just corner the fucking market. Oh my god. Could you imagine how much fucking bullshit I would get for doing that? Oh my god, could you imagine? I don't think I could actually pull it off, but could you imagine if I actually did that? I would get so much hate. People are like, look at him, he's doing it for views. It's like, everyone's doing it for views. Everyone that's posting on Twitter or posting about this shit is doing it for views. Oh my god, that's so good, dude. Bro, that's actually so funny. No, but I refuse to tell y'all. You can go look for this yourselves. I refuse to give this 16 view video that was posted 2 hours ago any attention. I refuse. That's actually fucking insane. That's actually so fucking insane. Dude, that's actually so wild. Dude, I can't, bro. I'm not telling you, I refuse. There's a league channel. No, there's a drama channel in like most communities. The point is that like usually when that happens, the community's really big and there's enough drama to cover shit. You know what I mean? I just didn't think Unite would need something like that, but could you imagine if I became the person that did it? Like dude, it's actually super simple content. All you do is cover your opinions on the topic. It wouldn't be that. It would actually, first of all, it would take my opinions and put them in a. I might fucking do it. You know what? Let me sleep on this idea. Let me sleep on becoming the fucking Unite drama guy. Let me think about that for a little bit. Let me actually sleep on that a little bit. Because I could do it in like. I could do it in a real Asmongold kind of way, because if I did it, then it's not even like, it's more of just me sharing my opinion about it as opposed to it being like a produced thing. I don't know. The hard part is that I'm fucking blocked by a lot of these assholes. So it's like, it would be hard for me to do that because I'm blocked by a lot of the delusional fucking people on Twitter. I mean, I can just make a burner, I guess, just to follow the fucking tweet chains, but then people would call me out on that. I mean, he's avoiding blocks. Look, he doesn't respect boundaries. It's like, you're on Twitter, shut up. They just find something to leech onto and be involved in. I mean, fuck it, right? If everybody else is gonna do it despite me. That's actually crazy. I'm gonna sleep on that idea. It's actually a brilliant fucking idea. I think it's terrible, but it's actually a brilliant idea. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually that's a fucking brilliant idea, dude. You know people would watch it. You know why I know it would do well? I know it would do well because people are obsessed with drama. And then people are obsessed with either being against my perspective or agreeing with my perspective. I won't say people are obsessed with agreeing with my perspective, but like, people want to know what the fuck I have to say. Even if they hate me, they still want to know. So then they would watch it and then they would use it to post on Twitter about it. Oh my fuck, dude, it would be like self-marketing. It would be an endless cycle of me creating shit content to shove down their fucking faces because they're obsessed. And then they would be so upset about it, they would take the fucking content, and then they would post about it. And then the content would generate more. Oh my god. Oh my, I have to walk away. I have to walk away for a second. I have to think about this. Fuck. Where the fuck is my fucking headset? It's all wrapped up in my chair. Ooh. That's a dangerous idea, boys. I don't remember, Chris. I don't remember. Oh my god, it's such a good idea. It's such a good idea. It's such a good idea. Maybe I started as a Twitter poll. Is Zorak any good? Yeah, he's pretty good. Maybe I start this as a Twitter poll. Because here's the thing. It's not like it's not like the content would be every day, you know? No, I can't parody a good thing. I like Jake. I'm not gonna steal that. No, just every week. I don't even know if there's enough every week, right? I think it would just be on an as needed basis. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. It's an interesting thought. It's definitely an interesting thought. Well, here's the thing. I think I would just do it Asmongold style, reactionary style. This is what happened. Let's talk about it. Let's dive into it, kind of thing. Give my take on it. I think that's the angle I would take. Just people pulling up old DMs, voice recordings of people using slurs, etc. to get them canceled. I mean, yeah, that's partly it. That's partly it. Like, that's kind of the surface level thing, for sure. You know, the crazy thing about anything that's controversial like that is I do think that there is a reasonable discussion to be had. The problem is the people that are talking about it incessantly are not trying to be reasonable. Does that make sense? Like, there is a good, like, someone, like, I could actually sit down with someone and we could talk about what happened, how should we be thinking about this, how should we be feeling about it, what should our response be, what are our expectations going forward. That's a conversation that can actually happen. The problem is you have to want to have it. When you see something you don't like and your immediate response is full on outrage, you're not being reasonable. You're just being a lunatic and intolerant and not even productive. You're just fucking crazy. That's most people. I like to think of myself as like a realist, pretty reasonable person. I like to think things out. I don't like to just pick a side instantly, right? Like, for example, I talked about this, like, I don't know, maybe a week ago. I've always voted Democratic my whole life. Like, this year, I'm pretty sure I'm voting for whoever the Republican nominee it will be, right? Like, Trump, whatever. Like, I just don't think that, like, the Democrats have won me over this year, you know? I'm reasonable. I like to look at everything. I like to make an opinion. I like to look at both sides. I weigh the pros and cons. You know? It's already started, Falcon. We just watched one of the first sets between Zenith and AUT. So Zenith just won. Greater Zenith just won 2-1. So we're just kind of watching for them to come back for their coverage. We're watching for them to come back with their coverage, you know? I was like wondering if anybody said hi to me. Sometimes people fucking do that in chat. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't want the attention. I just want to chill. I just want to chill. So yeah, we've been watching it a bit. Dangerous idea, friends. Dangerous idea. The fucking Unite Drama channel. The Unite reacts. Krashy reacts to Unite Drama. Fuck, it's so bad. It's such a good, bad idea. You know what I mean? It really is. It's such a fucking good, bad idea. Because I think it's like, it's probably more trouble than it's worth. But it's a good idea. No, this is top 8, I think.
Hello,
I'm pretty sure this is top 8.
and welcome to
Did you vote for Biden? I did. Yeah, I voted for Biden. I voted for Obama.
I'm Pelosaurus, and joining me today,
I will most likely vote for Trump this year, I think.
It's a really long
Most likely.
name, Lobo.
We'll see.
I'm just gonna call you Lobo. Hi, Lobo. How you doing, Lobo?
Don't worry, I'm thinking of changing that name and shortening it to Lobo. But I'm
It's such a bad idea that it's good. It really is. That's exactly what it is. She feel get accused of being right. Yeah, Falcon. I've been talking about it all fucking day. I've been talking about it all day, Falcon.
That we got to see face off each other. So
all day, man.
Really looking forward to the rest of the day.
100%.
Well, let me check to see what my girlfriend's up to.
Into the winners final.
Hey Siri.
Greater Zenith were able to
Call Kaylin.
even though it ended up.
I'm gonna show y'all how I call my girlfriend.
Same thing.
This is what I said when I called her.
Opposite end.
Well, I need to
we
mute this.
were able to win that best of.
Oh, hello, Mr. Ghoster.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby.
Mr. Hey, make sure you text me after you call.
Hey, baby.
After our phone call, and then
Hey, baby.
nothing from you.
Hey, baby. I call you right now.
Fucking 4 years later.
I've been streaming. You didn't come by. I thought you were gonna come in and do your little heart and say hello.
I looked.
You looked? So why didn't you come say hi?
I looked.
Hey,
and I was
baby.
like, well, he didn't text me, so
Oh.
I'm just gonna let him do his thing.
Did I hurt your feelings?
They may be a little hurt.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I miss you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to see you in a bit. I'm gonna come spend the weekend with you soon. You know what? You're just like all these crazy people on Twitter. Absolutely unreasonable.
Did you just
What?
Did you just say the C word?
Crazy? Oh shit. Is that a trigger I didn't know about?
Now I'm more peeved.
Would it be better to call you a troglodyte lunatic?
Oh, what?
You're not one of those, so I don't believe that.
I don't even know what the fuck you just said. You spoke gibberish.
Listen, I have a very advanced vocabulary, Kaylin.
Well, that advanced vocabulary could have sent me a text message.
You are right. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
We'll see.
Okay. I just wanted to say hi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see you soon.
Sunday.
You gonna shoot my guns?
No.
What? Whatever, man. See, this is why I'm really just trying to hook up with your brother.
Just stop talking.
Both of them.
Shut up.
All right, I'm gonna let you go.
Why? What are you you gonna go see your other girlfriend?
Yeah, all of my other girlfriends in chat.
Oh, I only mentioned one. You have more than one? Damn.
Yeah, there's a lot of them right now. No, I'm gonna go. I'll let you go. I'll let you go.
Why? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna keep streaming. Is what I'm gonna do.
Oh, I didn't know you're still streaming.
Yeah, you've been on this whole call. You've been on the whole thing.
Well, could have taken 5 minutes to text me, but no.
You know, I'll just have to eradicate that issue. Gotta keep you on your toes, babe. All right, I'm leaving.
Okay.
Goodbye. Bye.
Bye.
She keeps me young, Keck. What up, Rin? How's it going, buddy? Fellow drama streamer. Do you stream? Okay, you know what? To be fair, have you streamed about all this stuff? You know what, Rin? I've got some questions. I've got some questions, man. I really do. I really do. Cause fuck, dude, the NA scene go crazy, huh? It actually just goes so crazy, so incredibly crazy. You want a VC? I mean, like, kinda. Is that a good idea? I mean, I definitely don't shy away from the idea of it. No, I feel like it's a really bad idea, but it's funny. Okay, wait. Before we do something so ludicrous, what are we talking about? Did you really stream that phone call? Yeah, I did, baby. Yeah, I did. What are we talking about? Because there's so much going on, right? Like, there's so much noise. There's like in a competitive North American scene imploding because everybody is just like they're just they play buddy buddy. They play way too much buddy buddy. Then there's like the controversy of Feral Evie and Phil, right? Which I definitely think there's like a fair conversation to be had around all that. Then, and this is a point that I particularly give a lot of shit about. It's like the dude, these Twitter activists, bro. I'm sorry, they're all bad. They are all bad for the community. None of them are like, I think that they mean well, but they're all bad. They're all fucking lunatics. They're all crazy. They all think they're holier than thou. They're fucking lunatics. They're crazy. They're crazy fucking people. They're crazy people parading as good people, and it's fucking lunatic shit. And and you know what? And that has nothing to do with their views. I don't give a fuck about their views. I align with most of their views. There's nothing to do with that. They're just, the way that they do things is the opposite of how I do things, and then they paint me as the bad guy. They're fucking crazy, and everybody fucking knows they're crazy. But you don't want to be on the other side of their fucking gun. But they're crazy people. So there's a lot of shit to talk about, you know? I think it just depends on like where the conversation goes and like what the focus is. Because I actually think that like the North American, I'm on the other side of the gun right now. It's fucking crazy. Well, I mean, of course you are. You've kind of always been on the other side of that gun. And it like mostly, I guess, makes sense because they have to have someone to aim at. They have to have someone to aim at, and they don't know what to do if they don't. So they find someone to aim at. Like, they tried to cancel Chris. They tried to cancel Spraggles. They're going to go after every competitive player, some of which absolutely need to. You know what? The simplest thing is, like, if a person has committed a crime, even if they're convicted or, like, even if there's an intervention at all, what happened with Spraggles? Well, he's friends with me, so clearly he's harboring a sexual harassing transphobe, right? Like, he's like, how dare he? How dare he do something so heinous as being friends with someone the likes of me, right? It's ridiculous. You know, how dare anybody, you know, have free will outside of the opinions of a collective group? They don't like that. They don't like that. That's not good for them. It's not good for business. You can't be a successful activist if there's nothing to be an activist against, right? Am I multi-streaming? Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Twitch right now. The hive mind shit is crazy, dude. Like, I don't even know if I want to call it an echo chamber. It really just feels hive-minded. Like, they believe one thing, and they're like a fucking hydra. Like, if you cut off the head, like, holy fuck, they just start popping out of fucking nowhere. I can talk about why the Unite scene is the way that it is. Probably the thing I can highlight the best. I mean, fuck it. If you want to, I'm down. I don't care. I don't really have... I'm watching OCE. We can leave that on the background. Okay. Ah, man. What do we do with this conversation? Because I'm already on the fence about just reacting and talking about all Unite drama for content anyways. I could fucking demonetize. I don't care. I don't need the money. It's really just interesting how the Unite scene has played out. Yeah, it's really interesting how the Unite scene has played out. You know what's wild? You know what? I wonder if you would agree with this take I'm about to have. Of all of the controversial people that have been canceled, crazy shit that has happened in the Unite scene, do you think I'm at the peak of the bad people? I wonder if that like is because I feel like I'm nowhere fucking close. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm absolutely nowhere fucking close to some of the bad shit that has actually happened and gone down. But like, you know, it's not really like comparison's kind of a fucking pointless thing to do. But it's like these people like truly do. I see people like say I'm just this terrible, awful, crazy person. The worst is someone I won't name. I mean, I think I've seen at least a few literal crimes, right? You know? Do you think if the game was actually better, there'd be a lot less Unite drama? No, I think it's a weird perfect storm, right? IMO Red Love is worse than you. That's maybe true. I don't really know all of what Red Love does or has done. Well, I'm also, keep in mind, I'm also condemned by something in my past, right? Like, that's a big thing that people like to try to hold against me, which I don't really give a shit about. So, like, to me, it doesn't bother me. But, like, yeah, if you want to hold the fact that I was, like, accused of harassing someone and banned from a game against me, like, almost 3 years ago, you can do that. I think that's kind of, like, at some point, even with the internet, there should be like a reasonable like kind of statute of limitations. Like, you know what I mean? Like at some point, I should be able to live that down. I don't really care though, because one, it's not true. Two, there's no receipts. Three, it's like it's just nonsense. It's just like old school shit. But I've been getting into drama in every game community I've ever been in for years, so it's nothing new to me, you know. I know about the Vin thing. Talk about matchmaking feels so validated being annoyed. Well, I mean, matchmaking has always just been bad. I mean, the game is still bad, ranked-wise. The only thing people ever bring up against me is stuff from the first 6 months of Unite. It is true, although I will say the thing that I've brought up whenever talking about you is, like, you were banned from Worlds, and, like, nobody fucking knows why. And like, I think it's some crazy heinous thing? No, it's probably like more of a technicality than anything. I don't know why. I could see it. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, listen, you're no different than I am in terms of delivery when you were like in your asshole arc, right? Like there's no difference between me just like talking shit and you being on a stream and talking shit. I don't actually know if anything you said was like targeted and like bad. I really don't. I think your stream personality, I don't know if you are now, sorry, forgive me for saying it like in current tense. I think your former stream personality was that of just like an egotistical asshole, but that's not really that uncommon in competitive games, you know what I mean? I don't think it matters that much. Hammy and Semi said hi, Rin. It's funny. I think people found it surprising you got banned first year, then allowed again the following. I mean, it is surprising, right? Because you would assume that the implication of the ban was like bad enough to warrant it, or bad enough to carry weight going forward. But dude, there's so much bullshit. Like, do you know how much shit I could talk about with Lazadin too? Like Lazadin is so fucking fake. A lot of LG is very fake. I mean, I like some of those guys, but like very fake. Anybody that colors themselves like an advocate, like an activist, probably means well, but it's just it's literally a lunatic. I got a ban because my appeal was really cracked. They tried to keep me perma. Jesus, man. I mean, Ren, I'm open to a conversation. I'm kind of curious where you would take it, because I feel like if I'm being honest, I feel like you feel a bit agenda'd, which is not a bad thing. I feel like that word has like a negative connotation. It feels like you have something you want to say, which I'm like, I'm down to listen to. I just think that my broader perspective on the Unite community is that dude, there's so much noise on social media that has nothing to do with the game, and honestly has literally nothing to do with what actually matters to the game. It's just a lot of fucking people. Now, I think something a little bit more systemic and deeply rooted in the kind of the game's like North American culture is whatever the fuck's going on with the pro scene. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the pro scene. I have known that the pro scene has been fucked for a while. I mean, shit, you kicked me from Floatstone for saying I wonder what JL looks like, and then you roasted me for saying like I think your actual words were like, you talking about someone else's appearance. It's like, yeah, I was alluding to the fact that he was a geek, but it's because he was treating me like an asshole, right? Like, it was just like shit talk, right? But the pro scene has always been very sheltered, and the pro scene has always been very, is the right word boys clubby? It feels very boys clubbish. You know, like you got your boys, you got your people, you fuck with those people, and then maybe you cover up anything and everything they do. I don't fucking know. That's what it feels like. I don't know how the pro scene got that way. I don't really give a fuck. I don't think it's right per se. I think if shit comes out, it should just come out. I think the intentional plotting to bring shit out on people at the right time is super weird. Vin was spamming in bombs during scrims, and no one has said a word on it publicly. See, I didn't even know that. Is there proof of that though? Because that's where, like, I'm not saying it's not provable, but if there's no proof on it, it's a little bit rough, right? Like, I'm big on like evidence-based like shit. I think it's kind of a systemic issue where people kind of defend their friends and banter others when it doesn't affect you. Yeah. Only 4 of us his teammates saying it's true. Only all 4 of his teammates saying it's true. I mean, that's boom. That's easy. That's an easy one, right? 4 of his teammates who act as witnesses and uninvested, like they're not, you know what I mean? Like, they have no reason to speak out against him negatively. Like, that wouldn't benefit them, I don't think. I think that that's not great, right? I think that that's pretty condemnable, right? And that's the thing. I think when you're someone reasonable like me that doesn't jump to immediate outrage, you have people that don't like that, right? So let's talk about saying the N-word, right? One of them debated canceling him, which is hilarious. What does that even mean? Debated canceling someone. Okay, hold on really quick. Let me get through this thought. Let's talk about saying the N-word, right? Like, it's bad, right? You should not do it. But I think that in any issue, things are not necessarily always super black and white. So in order to have an informed opinion and make a reasonable take, you should be willing to discuss it and have discourse around it, around the circumstances. How did we get to where we are with this controversy? So you could take Evie, you could take Vin, you could take Phil, and you can walk through that process. But the crazy activists, they don't want to walk the walk. they just see word bad racist. And that's such a fallacy, right? And now here's the thing, they could be right. They actually could be right. But you have to go through and like do your due diligence. You have to walk through the conversation. You have to corroborate. You need to investigate. It's not just if you jump to outrage and conclusions. Some things are pretty cut and dry. That's fair. But like, do things not deserve like a level of respect and care? And so like when you're someone like me that likes to walk through the process of understanding what the fuck is happening, people that aren't like that and jump to, you know, outrage activism, social media activism, those are the people that end up clumping me in with the bad. They clump me into the bad because I'm not an outrage personality. It's ludicrous. It's ludicrous. Like, dude, I have been called fat phobic, transphobic. I'm a woman harasser. I'm an Andrew Tate apologist, sex trafficking apologist. Now I'm probably racist. I don't know. I guess I'm racist now. You know what I mean? Like how many like sticky notes with some text on it can you slap on my back before you just realize that they're all not true? You know what I mean? And then you have this, like, I'll look this up. The illusion of truth. The illusion of truth effect, the tendency to believe false information to be correct after repeated exposure. So then you have this, right? So now you call me all of these things so many times. Some dumbass on Twitter is believing it, right? Someone at some point, you say all these things enough times, someone believes it. Absolutely. And that's just like what happens. So yeah, I don't know. These fucking activists are fucking crazy. They're actually all lunatics. They're probably, like, some of them actually are probably mentally ill, which is sad to think about. Because I've been there. Some of them are bored. Some of them want attention. It's crazy. TBH, I don't know what is true and what's not at this point. Well, yeah, it just takes a little investigation, right? I don't know. What you're saying about jumping to conclusions and being mad about others not jumping to conclusions is like, it's so true. Legit describing all Twitter warriors. Dude, it's crazy. I like taking my time to get somewhere. Like, y'all want to talk about the Pokey Ashley thing? Who remembers the Pokey Ashley thing? All right, let's clash this in session. Pokey Ashley was a very close friend of mine. Very close. We were super close. We were very, very good friends. Ashley is the mother of 2 children. Ashley often would play Unite or would be on Twitter while parenting her 2 children. Ashley, very religious, very religious. Okay, that's not great when it comes to some social issues, right? Sure, whatever. Ashley saw a video. Someone was being transphobic in the video at a certain point in the video with some of their sentiments. She typed a comment on the tweet in support of their religious belief. She gets a bunch of hate for being transphobic. She did what some people do in these situations, and she knee-jerked and defended herself, and you know what I mean? She kind of like, she got defensive and fought back against it for a little bit. And then I end up seeing it all, and I'm like, oh, fuck, this doesn't look good, right? You know what I did? I didn't post about how Ashley's transphobic and how I can't associate with her. I didn't do that. You know what I did? I called her. I called her cell phone. I called Ashley. I said, hey, what the fuck's going on? I said, what the fuck is going on here? And she told me, she was like, I thought he was talking about his religious beliefs, and he was, but I didn't realize the way he was using them, and I didn't watch the full video. I was taking care of my son. I know his name. She told me his name in that scenario. She was like, I was taking care of my son because blah, 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 blah. And she was like, and then she's like, now I panicked, and now I kind of like, you know, I argued, and like, she's like, it seems like I doubled down, and blah, 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 blah. And I said, hey, look, you made a mistake. It's all good, right? Well, the internet doesn't agree with that. And you know, she did like streaming and Twitter and shit for fun. So she just deactivated. She literally just deleted her shit and was like, fuck this, I'm done. Like, and I don't blame her at all. But she's not a hateful person. Not at all. She made a mistake. Hear me out. I decided to give her the benefit of the doubt. I called her. I talked to her. She was like, yeah, that's fucked up. That's not what I believe, and I don't feel that way. And I gave her the benefit of the doubt. Could I be wrong to do that? Yeah. Technically, I could give someone who doesn't deserve it the benefit of the doubt. I absolutely could. I could be wrong, but guess what? This is how you deal with people when they make a mistake. You discuss it with them. You tell them your perspective. You say, hey, look, I don't think that's right. And you say, I don't want to see that from you, or I can't be associated with you. And if they're truly remorseful, if they made a mistake, they say, you know, you're right, I won't do it again. And then you watch their actions in the future. You watch their actions going forward. You don't hold them to their mistake. You live your life with empathy, and you live your life believing that you can forgive and forget. And so then you watch their actions going forward. Had she stuck around on the internet, she didn't. Had she stuck around on the internet, I would have watched her actions, and had it happened again, I would have been like, hey, look, I can't be associated with you. This is not something I believe in. I don't like this. We've talked about this. I don't like it. I disagree with you. I'm personally going to, but I also don't ever need to make a scene about it either. Because I think that's the social media activism. I don't think you need to go online and tweet about how you ended a relationship with someone, or ended a friendship with someone, or how you're grieving the friendship, and how it's so bad. Like, all of this is bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's all performative. It's look at me. It's I want brownie points. I would never make these mistakes. I would never this. And what happened? Who remembers Urban Eyes? What happened with him? Who remembers Urban Eyes? Oh, good old Urban Eyes. Always on my back about how terrible I am. Always on my fucking ass about how awful a person I am. What ended up happening? Oh, wait. Evidence that he was a child groomer? Evidence that he was talking to an underage girl knowingly? That's weird. Where's the evidence like that against me? Oh, you don't have it. Like, what the fuck? And I'm not saying it's everybody that does that, right? But I'm just saying, like, dude, these fucking people using people's mistakes to permanently keep people down up to years later feels very crabby in a bucket to me. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, even the law doesn't do that, right? Like you got to give people redemption. Especially, and sometimes you have to give people the benefit of the doubt. Sometimes you have to listen to them and understand them. This bullshit where you go on Twitter and you think, holier than thou, I would never make that mistake. It's fake. It's performative. It's acting. It's theatrics. It's begging for attention. It's looking for growth. It's bullshit. People still use Pokemon clip from 10 years ago when she said the N-word once. Absolutely they do. Absolutely they do. They do. It's true. So it's bullshit. You know what? I don't really talk to Ashley that much these days, but guess what? She's out there. She's living her life. She's fine. And I still stand by my decision to give her the benefit of the doubt and to know that she made a mistake. Guess what? To this day, I am now transphobic. To this day, I defended someone being transphobic. That's what they believe. That is what they believe. They believe that I am a transphobe. Here's the thing. The craziest thing about shit like this is, like, if you want to ask my views, ask me. I'll tell you. I'm not ashamed of my perspectives, and I'm not shy. I'm not hiding. You want to know my perspective on trans rights and social issues like that? I talked about it yesterday. I believe in people can do what they want. I don't care. You want to change your gender? I'm totally fine with that. I don't like when it encroaches children. Some people will disagree with that. I think that's totally fine. I don't like the idea of gender affirming care for children. I think that they're non-consenting human beings. I think that it should wait until 18 plus. I think educating them on the topic is fine. I'm actually fine with that. I think educating children about such things is okay. I don't really like the idea of forced gender affirming care. I don't like the idea of hormone blockers. I don't like the idea of surgery for children. Anything outside of that, I'm good with. I am transphobic. See, here's the thing. I have no problems with people changing and being what they want to do. I'm fine with it. I have no problems. I'm totally accepting of that. But again, nobody asked me my opinion. They saw me support Ashley and they slapped a label on me. I don't like that. Not a fan of that. I didn't defend a transphobe. You can't make up history. You don't get to pick and choose where my heart is. You want to call me racist? Sure, good luck with that. And I'm not going to play the I have black friends and I have, card, but I kind of am, because guess what? I grew up saying the N-word with my football brothers. I've talked about this publicly too. I'm not ashamed of it. I grew up in a different time period, in a different environment, with a different culture. I used to say the word almost every day of my life for probably like 6 years. And guess what? Times changed, my environment changes, and I changed. And guess what? I have black family members. My great aunt married a black man. I have an entire part of my tree black. My stepfather black. Does this give me a pass? No. Do I say the word? No. Am I racist? No. It's easy. You just look at the facts and you make informed decisions about things. It's really fucking simple. So no one's not really calling me racist, but sure, someone will probably jump to that conclusion soon just because I'm defending Phil, who, guess what, is also not racist. Who, guess what, is also not racist. Most likely. I'm giving the benefit of the doubt, right? I'm still in that giving the benefit of the doubt phase. I got to watch what Phil does going forward. Now, here's the thing. Is it easy for me to condemn Phil's actions? Yeah, don't say the word. It's not that fucking complicated. Don't say the word. But guess what? I don't need to condemn him to the max degree. I don't need to condemn him and cancel him. I don't need to call for him to be banned from UCS. I don't need to make a public statement giving my thoughts about what Phil did. It's not fucking necessary. But he admitted he's still using it to this day, IRL. I mean, I haven't heard that, but guess what? Even if that's the case, it's probably culturally and environmentally, it's probably culturally and in an environment where it's safe to do so. Do you think he's walking around using the word around people that don't feel comfortable? Like, who's he hurting? And if he's hurting someone, then that's a problem, right? And if he's hurting someone online that will never meet him, well, then that's really fucking easy to do. It's really fucking easy to offend people and make people upset that you'll never have an impact on their lives. So, like, to think that it's black and white like that is silly. It's foolish. It's a child's game. And I also didn't hear him say that. So, to be fair, that's my stance on all the activism shit, all the canceling people forever shit, all this. It's all bullshit. It's look at me, come join my community because we're a safe space. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. It's bullshit. And you know what? Some of it isn't bullshit, and those are the people that I feel bad about, because the people that do want to have safe spaces and be helpful and all these things, they just get drowned out by the nonsense. It's all performative social media points. US is trying so hard to push non-nuclear family structure to help companies, and we at this point are just accepting it. The world is laughing at us. No country takes us seriously anymore. I mean, I agree on that, but maybe not necessarily for the same reasons that you do. But listen, my stance is simple. The world is not safe, and the world is not going to care if you feel comfortable all the time. You need to have tough fucking skin and be able to manage your own self. You can't have... There is no good without bad. It is the yin and yang of human existence and of the universe. There is, like, how do you... this all just feels so normal. I don't even know how to explain it because it all feels so very obvious to me. There will never be a world without hate. But you can do your best to not have that in your life, and you can do your best to make change in your life, right? But guess what? There will always be racists. You're not eradicating hatred. It's not going to fucking happen. You're not doing it. I'm sorry. Twitter, your device, your device to end hatred in the world is not Twitter. I promise you. You're not fucking doing anything. Wake the fuck up. Now, should you stop? No, it's a great ideal, but you need to be reasonable. You need to be informed. You need to be reasonable. That's always my perspective. I like looking at things. I like analyzing. I like getting the facts. And when you fail to do that, you're a fool. You make decent points, but what do you provide? Are you a net positive human? I think I'm viewed negatively, and I'm kind of an asshole. But in terms of, like, if you want to look at the bigger picture of my existence as a human, I believe that I'm a positive person. I want nothing but peace and love and prosperity for people. I take care of the people in my life. You know what I mean? Like, I think that I'm a good person. I view myself as a good person. I don't know many people that go out of their way to view themselves as a bad person. I think I'm abrasive and I think I'm an asshole, but I think I'm a net positive on human existence. And also, I think that in the grand scheme of things, I think my life is also very insignificant. You know? I don't know. All right, Pika Hurt, you got to tone down you got to tone down your sentiment, man. I don't want to kick you out of here, but I'm also not trying to have that full on conversation. I agree to disagree with you. That's literally where I'm at. Like, I agree to disagree with you. I'm just not, like, interested in that conversation. I'm also not so crazy that I'm going to jump to instantly banning you either. Like, I think that you're allowed to have your opinion. I just don't particularly agree with it. You see what I mean? You see how I can be reasonable and have conversations and just say, like, hey, I don't really want that around me. I think that's fine. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just this like burning need for people to have a singular belief in the world. Like, do y'all think it's possible? Let me ask a simpler question. Do you think it's possible for the entire world to only ever and for all future time speak one language? Do you think that's a realistic goal, to have everyone in the world speaking one language? So I think it's a little bit silly to believe that. personally. I think it's possible. I think it's possible, yeah, technically, but I think it's a little bit silly. I think not really. There's always going to be culture, and there's always going to be differences, right? We are biologically the same, but we are very culturally and historically different. And so if you understand that fact, then you should be willing and capable of having the thought that that might be the same when it comes to talking about our views as a whole, our social and political views, right? Like, some people are just not ever going to agree with you, and that's okay. You know, like that's kind of fine. I do think there will come a time where everyone can speak a little English. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's possible. I think even that's a little bit naive. I just doubt that some countries and some people will ever feel the need to fully adopt English. I mean, it could happen, but not in my lifetime, right? Like maybe centuries and centuries from now, where the world is a completely different place and everything that I can conceptualize as the human experience is completely different with technology and shit anyways. Like, it may be fucking easy in the future, but like right now, is it reasonably possible to believe that like everyone in the world's going to have the same belief about everything? No. Like, not even close, right? So like, if you believe, like, I'm going to take two perspectives. These are really harsh things to say out loud, but like, let's say one group of people believes that like gender trans shit is mental illness and the other doesn't believe that. Do you really think you're going to change those people to believe the same thing as you? The answer is no. You're not going to change them. I think having reasonable and healthy conversations about anything, U.S. politics, global politics, about gender, about sex, about marginalized groups of people, about the economy, about anything is healthy. I think having healthy, reasonable conversations is good, but to be intolerant of the ability to have the conversation or to have the opinion at all is foolish. I'm fine with people having the opinions. I don't have to agree with them. Centuries from now, it's going to be Chinese? Fuck yeah, probably. Why would you want everyone to speak one language? Exactly. I mean, I was just using that as the point to kind of say, like, it's not that I want everybody to speak one language. It's just that I don't think it's actually reasonable. So in that same vein of thought, or that same school of thought, it's not actually reasonable for you to believe that everyone in the world's going to believe the same thing socially either. You know? So it wasn't actually about English. I was making a kind of comparison to the train of thought. Like, if you don't believe that the whole world will most likely speak English or can, completely transition to one language, then most likely the whole world's not going to believe one same thing about social issues either, right? Like, some of these other countries don't give a fuck about this at all. Does that make are all of those like backwards bigoted countries? I don't think that's necessarily fair or true. No. I don't know. My point is that, like, when it comes to individuals making mistakes, I look at intent, I look at the history, and then I watch their actions going forward. I think I like to take a level-headed approach to dealing with shit like this. All right, you two need to chill. Y'all are making me annoyed. Y'all are not being productive at all. The score is currently 1-1. Jenko's been paying attention. Yeah, y'all just chill. Not necessary. We don't need to argue, Or, what would be even more productive? This is going to sound crazy, but like, if y'all really wanted to, like, Jungle Carp and Pika hit her, y'all should literally just message each other and have a conversation. Could it actually be productive? Maybe not, but like, it'd be more productive than sitting here beating your heads against the wall. That's what I would probably do. Or I would at least advocate for the idea of like actually having a conversation as opposed to just like doing the online yelling thing that most people do endlessly. I don't know. Let's take a look at 3 examples that happened recently. I know very minimal about Vin Diesel, but I'll go out of my way to say, like, do I think he's racist? I don't know. He probably has the hardest case against him for being racist if he's just spam using the word for no reason and getting angry about it, and then probably means he doesn't have good reasonable reasons or a history for there to be any kind of reasonable excuse. So yeah, maybe. That's possible. All right, Evie. She admitted to saying the word in a song while singing a song. Do I think she's racist? No, probably not. Shouldn't say the word, though. I think that's pretty reasonable to say. Phil uses the word as slang. Maybe even says it IRL with people around him. Do I believe he's racist, hateful at heart? Nope, sure don't. Do I need to cancel all these people? No. No, I don't. You know what I can say about him? Stop using the fucking word. It's not that hard. That's my immediate take on it. That's my immediate take. I probably don't believe that they're all racist and hateful people. I do think that they should all not be saying the word. I don't say the word. Not that complicated. Am I also comfortable talking about my history and how I used to say the word probably every day of my life for 6 years? Yeah, that's not that hard either. You know why? Because it's not a big deal. History, context, culture, environment, people I grew up with. What was the context? What was the intent? It's not that complicated. You can literally talk about all of these things and have a conversation without posting a tweet and condemning someone to ending their career. It's fucking stupid. It's actually just stupid. I just wish people were reasonable. That's what's missing. The ability to have thought and discussion and reason as opposed to being upset. Frame one upset. We love Pred. Dude, you know what's crazy, Mustang? I would literally rather talk about Unite drama and watch Unite tournaments and play Unite than play Pred. I actually think I'm probably done with Pred. I don't want to make a declarative statement on that because I don't want people to hold me to anything I say, but I'm probably done with Pred. There's nothing for me to play on that game, dude. That game, I'll jump back on Pred in literally a year. I think in a year from now, if the game's not completely underwater, then I could probably play it. Fucking Pred, dude. We love Pred. It's too hard for some people? No, it's not that hard for people. They're just intolerant assholes. How does Phil look like going into tournament tomorrow? Would that affect Team YT? I don't think so. I don't think there's any rule. I don't know the rule book. I don't read the fine print. But unless there's a rule saying something that could be disqualifying for that action, then no, I don't think so. I think he's fine. Abby! All right, Chris, take it easy, bro. Think about that idea. I do need to think about it. I really do need to think about that idea. I think there are some opinions or trains of thought that people have that invalidate any other opinion they could have. I mean, yeah, I think that like contradictions exist and people are flawed inherently, right? Like, I think I probably do a fair share of like having a school of thought or a train of thought that I probably contradict myself, right? On accident. And that's just like, you know, maybe my inability to explain things well or my ignorance, right? That's the thing, dude. Nobody should believe themselves to be a perfect person. Like, I don't know. Like how we are forced to like some people because of the gender. Are we forced to like people because of their gender? I don't know if that's a thing. I don't feel forced to like anyone, if that makes sense. There's a lot of people I don't like. I don't know if that makes sense. People are flawed, but I'm perfect. Perfect looking, beautiful. Blah, 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 blah. Stupid. More like dumb. Dumb in the face. Small disagreement gives you tags. I agree. I don't like that. People lack the self-awareness to reflect in a way, so society will permanently have dumb people. Well, society's going to have dumb people because the only way to have a society is to have an average and range of intellect, right? Like, okay, so I remember I've had like arguments about like ranked modes in gaming and ELO and MMR and shit. And like, for example, like people are like, oh, it's not the matchmaking that's bad. It's like the bad players. And it's like, no, that's dumb. There will always be bad players, right? There will always be bad people. So it's not the bad people's fault for engaging. So it's the same thing, right? Like there will always be stupid ass fucking people. Like unless we had some like dystopian society where we literally like offed people under a certain level of intellect, which I do not advocate for, I think we'll always have dumb people. There's just not much to do about that, right? Like that's just, unfortunately, that is like, if there's a God, if there's a higher power, that's God given, right? Like we're gonna have some fucking dumb motherfuckers running around. It's part, call it the plight of the human existence, right? Like part of dealing with life is the conflict that dumb motherfuckers bring to the table, right? I do tend to view myself as a pretty intellectual person. I don't really know how high I would rank myself. I have no fucking clue. Maybe I should take an IQ test. I don't know. I like to think of myself as a very intellectual person. I think a lot of most people that I engage with are not very smart to me. I think that most people I ever talk to are just not that smart. They all seem very stupid. So yeah, there's a lot of people that are not very smart. Just statistically speaking. I don't know. Most including me are going to move Smite 2 and give Pred time to develop. Yeah, I think it just makes so much sense. China's social credit system sort of does that by but punishes the schools. Kids could go based on precedent and behavior. Their parents shit is whack. I don't know anything about that. I'd have to research that myself. That's an interesting thought. Took my daughter from class whose teacher was trans. Everyone was calling me transphobic. Next thing you know, he was teaching LGBTQ courses 2 days rather than the subject. Well, that feels like an issue with the school district. But it depends on what they're teaching, because I'm not even intolerant to education. Again, also, I'm gonna tell you, reel it in. I really don't want to talk about that. I don't know. It's an interesting school of thought, though. Actually, I will talk about that a little bit. If you have a preference as a parent not to have your child in a classroom with a teacher, regardless of what your reasoning is that not your prerogative? He was fired, so it wasn't curriculum. So here's the thing: if it's not curriculum and they're going rogue, I think that's bad, right? Jungle Carp, shut the fuck up, dude. Why'd you have to throw that jab? Now I gotta time you out. Shut up. I don't want you to argue. Get out of my way. You're annoying me. Like, we're having like an actual discussion. It's people like you that piss me the fuck off. I'm trying to have a discussion. You don't have to label the person transphobic even just because you disagree with them. Like, Jesus fuck. This is literally the intolerance bullshit that I'm talking about. Shut the fuck up. So again, on that train of thought, if you're a parent and you have a child and you don't like their teacher for some reason, it is your prerogative. Now, let's say you're racist, right? And you have your child has a black teacher and you pull them out of class, you pull them out of that class because they have a black teacher. That's fucked up. I would hard disagree with that. But guess what? I would still probably say that you have the right to do so. It would probably be your prerogative, but it's really fucked up, right? So I would probably say that, okay, you can do that, but now the social consequence revolving that is probably not great. So I think it's the same thing, right? Like, I think naturally you're going to probably catch a stray and be labeled something if you do that. I think that feels fair. It's a tough one, man. It's a toughie. It's a tough one. Because, like, dude, you have children, you can do whatever the fuck you want with your kids, I think. I mean, not whatever, but, within reason. Like, you pick and choose your children's, upbringing. I think that's fine. I think there's a bigoted way to do that, and sure, it's a really big gray area for me. I don't know how to get onto this one. I don't know where to take this one. You can make your own choices. No, I know. I was using it as an example, right? Like, I obviously don't think that you care about the person's race. It's just a tough one, right? Because I think that you'll face social consequence for that no matter what. But I also think it's your prerogative, right? Now, here's the thing. If the teacher's teaching non-curriculum related shit, that's just wrong. So I'm good with that. The big problem is that parents that yoink them away from teachers grooming them can get labeled as child abusers. Dude, well, that's the thing. Can you prove that it's grooming? Do you see what I mean? It's so fucking complicated. There's way too many variables. You have to take it on a literal case-by-case basis. Like, it depends on how you do things and how you word things and what's the intent behind it and like, what was the other person doing? Like, were they actually teaching off curriculum and teaching things that is not supposed to be taught? Because that's just wrong, right? Like, that's against the policy of the school. Keep in mind, I work for schools, so like, I'm trying to think of myself in this scenario too. Like, how the fuck would my community and people think about shit like this? Like, it's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. But I also think that you're allowed freedom of speech without freedom of consequence. Like, there's nothing wrong legally, constitutionally, with being bigoted, right? It's a weird fucking liberty we have, and I don't necessarily think that it's like, I don't think that I'm not comfortable with someone being like racist around me, or, for example, but at the same time, like, legally speaking, they have that right, but there's not freedom of consequence. Like, your employers can have an opinion, they can choose to not employ you anymore. Your community can have an opinion, they can choose to disassociate with you, or like to, not associate with you anymore, or to treat you in a particular way. All of these things are absolutely true, right? I think that's all fine. That's all like a very fair form of social justice, where whatever the consequence around you is a very literal consequence, because those are consequences that happen in your immediate community right around you. I don't think you're free of that, but technically you're free to say and feel and think what you want, and I'm fine with that. I don't think, like, I'm not going to be someone that's like, we should not have the Second Amendment. You shouldn't think that at all. It's like, no, you can say and think whatever you want. I'm totally fine with that. I'm drinking a Coke no sugar right now. Cherry Coke no sugar, baby. Yeah, it's man, I'm like, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with all of that. But guess what? Like there's still always going to be a perspective that's on the other side that's going to have a little bit of consequence, right? You know what? As crazy as it is, dude, this is a good reminder for people to just do their civic duty and go vote. Research, educate yourself, go vote. It's important. People are trying to live either white areas or black areas, but life forces you to live in shades of gray. Well, it's because there are no. I don't think the world is black and white. I think the world has shades of gray. I think the world, while some issues can be black and white issues, the world often and regularly operates in the gray. Back to watching AEOS Cup competition? Well, kinda. I've mostly just been paying attention. Also, this game should be a banger, so I'm gonna pay attention to this one. I mean, good conversations though. I don't feel like I don't feel like I'm being attacked for my opinions here, right? Like, and again, I'm not even. I don't think I have bad opinions at all. I really don't. I really don't think I have bad opinions at all. I think that I have reasonable approaches to things. You know.
Fury changing it up with the Delphox. I'm quite excited to see the Delphox, but they've still.
That's really all it is. Like I have opinions. I like to. Yeah, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Go Fury. Fury. Why not GZ?
Very excited to see that. What are your takes, Kilo?
It's not what you say it, how you say it.
It'll be interesting to see whether they're going
I don't even think that's true though, right? Like that's partially true. That's always been partially true. Like when talking about the game, sure. Like people didn't like that I called the game shit and flamed the game, right? But when it comes to talking about like social political issues, people are always going to just minimize me down to being someone that got banned on a game for something and that I'm an unsafe person, right? Like, dude, I'm unsafe in the eyes of some crazy people's eyes. Like Abby, this is anecdotal, so it's not a good argument, right? Because I really hate arguing with anecdotes. But Abby, let me ask you a question. As a woman, as someone that operates and like exists in the Unite scene, as someone that has had lots of interactions with me, have you ever felt unsafe around me? Have you ever felt like I was crossing a line? Have you ever felt, you know what I mean? Like I'm zany. I put myself out there. I'm fucking wacky with you. You know what I mean? Like we're friends. Have I ever crossed a line, made you feel uncomfortable? Have you ever communicated with me that there was behavior that you weren't a fan of and that I continued and didn't cross back? No, right? Like it's more so regarding whether or not people will think you're loony, just about how much you see people can say the most messed up stuff without consequence because they're fucking loony. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like at that point, I also think it's important to recognize when having a conversation with someone is a waste of fucking time too, right? Like a lot of these people on Twitter, they're actually useless. They're useless to me. They're useless to society in most cases. I don't think that they have any validity to the things they say. Their power and their ability to be meaningful is this Twitter shit. This is them. A lot of these people show their true colors on Twitter, and that is their entire existence. Like, bro, I bought a brand new car. I have a great relationship with my girlfriend. I have friends. I'm gonna go shoot guns on Sunday. I work my 40-hour-a-week job. I work for public schools. It gives me a good fair bit of meaning because I feel like I'm providing to my community. I'm helping to be a part of the process of educating the future youth in my community. I have a loving family. My nephew is about to turn 4 years old. My other nephew is about 3 months old. Beautiful sister, amazing brother-in-law. Like my life is full, you know. This Twitter shit, like this shit kind of for fun to me, you know, but for some people it is them. That is them. That's what they do. People just want something to be mad about. Yeah, you're right. And again, I know I used you as an anecdotal argument, which is not necessarily a good way to debate or to discuss things, because technically I could have harassed someone and not done that for you. Absolutely. But, you know, I did it anyways. You teach in school? No, I'm not a teacher. I work in technology. I work in the technology department of my school district that I work for.
Grab themselves a berry and back to safety, as we do have Venusaur and Inteleon just poking away with their shots.
And there is the reason for the fire spin. We've seen the fire spin catch out.
Yeah, I love my job too. My job's great, dude. My fucking coworkers are dope.
That is the reason.
I love my job.
Fire spin Delphox just providing so much more of a hindrance for Greater Zenith than they used to. But look, Fury being very patient,
absolutely I do, Abby. Absolutely I do. The first thing I asked them to do.
The backup damage from the Inteleon Sniper and the fire spin.
I wonder if do y'all think I would? Do you think that there would be any attempt to cancel me if I said a slur or like something kind of fucked up that's actually applicable to like my race and culture. Because I thought about doing it earlier, and I kind of want to do it as a thought experiment, just for the sake of saying.
Do what you can do and slap on down and steal.
Or like as an experiment, like would somebody absolutely take what I said and be like, oh my god, he's so fucked up, he said that, and it's like, dude, that's literally like, it's literally my culture. Like, does it, am I allowed to do that? Do I wonder where the line is drawn even against me, right? I wonder, I really do. I'm so tempted. I don't know that I actually give a shit. That's the problem. They hate me already, so I don't know that it matters. Like, for example, okay, I'll put it this way. I'm half Mexican, right? I have a Mexican coworker. We talk a lot of shit at work. We just like, we're shooting the shit. It's a bunch of us, but he's the only other Mexican. Dude, we call each other beaners. Is that, are we both racist? You know what I mean? Am I gonna get canceled because every now and then, jokingly with my coworker, I call him a beaner? No. You know what I mean? Would I say it in a context that doesn't feel safe to say that, where I could potentially offend somebody else? No, I wouldn't do that either, because I'm very white passing. But I don't feel bad about it either. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's the gray areas of life, right? But oh my god, dude, it's a fucking racial slur. You know, you're still in that line of thought though, bro. Yeah, I was thinking, dude, I've been thinking about it for a while. Mexicans call each other that, not like as like an endearing thing. We're like doing it to talk shit to each other, but like jokingly, right? I think he does it more than me, to be fair. No, we don't say it like the fucking N-word, like endearingly, or like, you know what I mean? Like, we're like, if we say it, we're like talking shit, you know? Like jokingly. I was wondering if he would say it. I just don't see the point of not saying it, right? Again, like, am I fucked up for saying that, given the context and the way and the intent, right? The intent's like I'm shooting the shit with him. You know what I mean? We're talking shit. We're like jokingly talking shit at work. Yeah, I do that, dude. I don't care. I don't care. Why should I be crazy about it? I don't know. But I don't know. I just need to start getting back to my blocking roots, dude. I've only blocked like 2 or 3 people in the last couple of days. I used to block like 10 people a day on Twitter. I don't give a fuck what they think. Bunch of idiots. Fake performative actors. Block me, bitch. You have me, you blocked me. Okay, so I have a policy. I don't know if I've ever told people this. If I see that someone blocked me, I block them back. I'm not going to give you that one-way Twitter shit that people have. You know how Twitter, like, you can block someone, but you can still see their shit? Nah, I don't play that game. You block me, I'm blocking you back. That's just how I do things. I block lunatics, and I block people that block me first. So if I get blocked by someone, I block them back. Fuck that. You don't get the one-way street playing games on Twitter. Well, so on Twitter, if you block someone, you can still go to their profile. You can click a button, unconsequentially. You don't have to unblock them. You can just click a button and see their tweets. That's such a cop-out to blocking. I wish Twitter had like a true block. You know what I mean? Go back to Mexico, Krashy? Dude, I'm like fucking first. I don't remember if I'm first or second generation. No, I'm second generation Mexican. What do you mean? Mexican American. Fuck you. I'm not going back to Mexico. My dad lived in Mexico for a little bit, though. Used to visit him. But yeah, you can like half-ass block people on Twitter. It's stupid. So when people block me, sometimes people block me, I don't even know why they block me. It's like for whatever reason they, you know, believed for that day. And I just, if I see someone blocked me, I literally just block them back instantly. I'm like, oh, that person blocked me. All right. It's policy. It's Krashy Twitter policy. Give me mod or else I want to go to Mexico. Certain parts of Mexico are nice. I've like I've been to Mazatlan. I've been to Cancun, Tulum. Mexico's beautiful. Certain parts. It's also like pretty corrupt. It's a decent amount of crime there. So pretty much blocked everyone in the Unite community that I know isn't inherently good. Delphox Bay, Attica, Crunchess, any of the fucking low punny accounts that have a low punny profile picture. Basically anybody in that social circle, they're pretty blockable. They are pretty blockable. Oh, what did Abby? What's the question? Oh, I brought you back already. I don't remember what it was. Abby, you're goofy. You're goofy. The low punny profile picture. I swear to God, there's like 5 accounts that are like super friends with the activists on Twitter, and they all have low punny accounts. I don't know what it is. Like people that, they just like low punny, I guess. I don't know. Did I fall asleep? Well, wake the fuck up. All right, this is big moments right here. Jeezy.
I thought
Oh God.
Delphox was gonna go for the
They're bringing him in.
spot.
If they can kill the Hoopa, that's huge. Okay, big kill. There's only a minute 15 left. They're gonna have to flip.
The fireworks are flying here.
Oh God, there's the fireworks. Oh, that's a really old. Oh my God, yeah. No. What?
Oh,
The solar beam looks so
God,
good.
Delphox, as you mentioned, the fireworks are firing.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Was this winner's bracket or loser's bracket? Does anybody know?
The thing is,
Holy
47
fuck.
seconds left on the clock.
I thought the
Two
solar beam
members
was
of
gonna
that
get
team
it.
from Greater Zenith. Are they going to be able to make
God
a
damn.
secondary push? But that is going to be a
Why, United is a
down
shit
to
game for
one.
comp players? I mean, yeah, it's a
You were able
fucking,
to
it's a
get
50-50
another
mess for
40
sure. I
or
mean,
so
obviously you can be
points.
good and
Still
it's
has a
not
shield.
real. It's like, you still make good decisions, but yeah, the game's not the most competitive thing out there for sure.
It's just deciding that they need to take down these shields if they want to make a push, but there's
It's
only
not the craziest thing. I think Phil even posted about that recently. He was talking about like why like the game's like an RNG mess, but like yeah, it is reasonably. Winner's bracket wasn't clear enough. Nice, nice. Okay, so Jeezy's not out. That's good. That's good. That makes me happy. That makes me happy.
Delphox really making the difference here.
Okay, I gotta go back to my thought on like the Twitter crazies. You know what I would actually like to see? You know what I would genuinely would welcome them to see? I would genuinely welcome any of those people or like a group of those people to actually have a sit down conversation with me, because I'm pretty sure I could just out talk them. Like I'm a smoother talker than probably most of those people. They probably don't have actual great social skills. Or I would even be interested with them taking like a clip of my stream, like take like the last like 2 hours of my stream and like analyze it on their streams. I would love to see some of these people pull their opinions and their thoughts off of Twitter and actually do something with it. Like take your thoughts and opinions of how terrible and evil and crazy I am off Twitter, pull it off Twitter and either have a conversation with me or do it on your own stream. Like do something with it that's more productive than just, oh, Krashy's a terrible guy, Keck W. But of course they're not going to do it. They're all pussies. They're all literally like fucking, they want their like quick engagement, look at me points, I'm holier than thou shit, and then they want to move on and until it happens again, right? Of course they won't do it. None of these people could even talk in a fucking coherent sentence compared to me. They're idiots. Actually, you know what would happen if I actually, let's say one of them took me up on it because I got them riled up enough to do it. What would actually happen is we would start having a discussion. I would hit them with reason and they would get pissed. They would get pissed and then they would start yelling. That's what I promise you. They would like Karen me. They would, no, you don't get to have an opinion about what is and isn't acceptable and what is and isn't bigoted. You are privileged and you are, that I guarantee that's how it would go. They wouldn't know what to do. They wouldn't know what to fucking do. I would be like, well, no, like explain to me what my perspective is. Like what about my perspective is wrong? Also, they are terrified of the concept of agreeing to disagree. They're terrified of the ability to know that someone could be adverse to them and live a happy, normal life. Like I can be averse to somebody else's opinions. That's the other thing, dude. I'm not even against a lot of people's opinions. I'm actually like pretty in line with a lot of opinions. I don't know. It's I don't know. I think Delphox Bay and Attica are kind of fake people but can't notice it. No, they are terribly fake people. I think they have deluded themselves. I think they have deluded themselves into thinking that what they're doing is truly good, but they don't recognize how actually fucked up and crazy they are. Absolutely. And Crunchus less because she actually would have conversation. Okay, you know what? I don't think I can leak it anymore. Not that I want to really. Me and Crunchus had some pretty decent conversations at times. Let me explain to you my relationship with Crunchus for a little bit there. Delphox Bay is so fucking insane. That woman is actually so goddamn insane that she has to be the first person I would ever consider was truly like trying to like stalk me and get me kind of shit. She's fucking crazy. Delphox Bay is so goddamn fucking insane. It's crazy. I was so bothered by her at one point. I was so bothered by Delphox Bay that I messaged Crunchus and I was like, look, I don't know what to fucking do about your friend. I was like, I don't know what to do. I was like, I have nothing to do with her. I don't talk about her. I don't bring her up. And she's making claims about me. She had some, like, apparently someone was like trying to get her fired from her job or something. She had something was going on where Delphox Bay had someone that was trying to get her fired from her job. And she was convinced it was me. She was convinced that I was going out of my way to try to figure out something about her life and to get her fired from her job. I wanted nothing to do with her. I still want nothing to do with her. She's a fucking lunatic. She's fucking batshit crazy, and she thinks she's the good guy. That's a dangerous combination. She's fucking insane, and she thinks that what she's doing is just and right. So then she's spreading all these rumors and lies. So she's tweeting. And there's like tweets of her saying like, he's working with an accomplice and they're trying to get me fired. It's fucking crazy. All of this shit, I had nothing to do with any of it. I messaged Crunchus privately on Twitter and I said, I don't know what to do with her. I don't know how to prove it's not me. It's not fucking me. I want nothing to do with her. I was like, please tell her to leave me alone. Dude, I went in full victim mode. And you know what? I didn't even post about it publicly. You know why? Because I don't need to. I don't want to start drama. I just tweeted, I DM'd Crunchus and I was like, please, for the love of God, help me get your friend off my fucking ass. And Crunchus tried. She mediated a little bit. She tried. Apparently Delphox Bay was going to back off for a little bit, but it was temporary, right? Delphox Bay needs fucking attention. She's a fucking crazy cunt. She needs attention. And I couldn't do anything about it. I literally couldn't do anything about it for a while. That's the kind of shit that those people are. That's the kind of shit that they do. They're fucking crazy. They believe that they are right constantly. And that, you know what else they do? There's a bullshit little trick they do. I've noticed it recently. You know what they do? They do all this bad shit. They do all this terrible shit, right? And then every now and then they'll come out with like a little tweet and they're like, I've been self-reflecting. I've been self-reflecting recently, and I can see now that some of my behavior has been unacceptable. I believe myself to be good, and I want to do better. I'm sorry. I will do better. Like, they throw themselves under the fucking bus every now and then, and it's like it gives them a pass for all the dumb shit that they did. It's fucking insane. They just throw themselves right under the bus for just a little bit, and then they just go right back to doing the same shit. Oh my God, it's fucking crazy. I've never seen people act this way. It's fucking crazy, dude. These people are lunatics. And it's not that many of them, but they do have like a little bit of a following, like a followership and like a base. It's like there's like a spearhead of like 5 or 6 crazy people, and then they have like a trickle down effect on some of the people that truly do believe that they're probably doing good. I don't know. It's crazy, dude. They tried to cancel Chris. You know what? I'm not even afraid. Listen, I'm going to use a word that I don't use, but I'm not afraid to, because I'm not afraid of context and intent. They tried to cancel Chris because he said someone was retarded on stream. That's stupid. He's obviously not being ableist. He was just pissed. There's a difference, right? And again, I don't use the word, so please forgive me. I'm sorry. My intent was to explain. They tried to cancel Chris for that. Then they tried to cancel Spraggles for being friends with me and for not speaking up against Chris. You know, do you know how dumb this shit is? Like, you know what? You know how there's like this concept of like an Illuminati, like a billionaire elite, like sitting under the shadows, constantly controlling the world, which is probably true. It's like they think that that's us for Unite. They actually think that we're all sitting around like in these secret groups, like plotting how we're all evil together and like how we can control shit. Dude, they're fucking crazy, man. They're fucking crazy. It's insane, dude. It's actually just crazy. And the crazy thing is like, honestly, I think Crunchus has mostly gotten herself in too deep. I think that she was actually pretty reasonable for a time. She was pretty reasonable for a time. I think she got pretty fucking sucked into it. She was nice to me for a long time. I have good things to say about Crunchus until she drank the Kool-Aid too much. She got one extra serving of Kool-Aid. Like, I have pretty strong opinion, like as an obese man, I have pretty strong opinions about health and fitness and weight. And like, they were pissed off at me about that for a while. Y'all remember when they tried to cancel Minishep? They tried to cancel Minishep. He literally didn't even tweet anything. His tweet was like, a clapping emoji on something. It was like health related. I forget what it was, but he tweeted like a clapping emoji and they were like calling him fat phobic. I don't even remember. Dude, there's so many. I don't even remember them all. I literally can't remember all of them. I forgot about that. They were trying to claim that Mini Shep was fat phobic because he tweeted like in support of someone being healthy or something. I forget what it was. And the irony is, listen, I'm obese. There is no excuse for being overweight. The only the only excuse is that we have yet to figure it out for ourselves, right? I think I have some underlying mental things and trauma in my life. I think that I have a bad relationship with food. That's the excuse, sure, but at the end of the day, it's my choice, right? I choose what goes into my mouth. It's still my choice. So yeah, we can point to some of the, the less literal natures of being overweight and obesity, but at the end of the day, I think that fat acceptance is a curse on humanity. I think being someone that believes in fat acceptance is ludicrous and ridiculous. You are hurting people. That's my take. I don't care. You think I'm fat phobic? Fuck you. You're stupid. I think you're stupid. I would rather be fat phobic than a fucking moron, right? There is plenty of research that shows that you are healthier and you have a better quality of life if you are not obese. And I'm someone that's 335 pounds. You know what I mean? Like, I have a lot of work to do, still working on it. It's stupid. You're not going to minimize me down to some bullshit and call me something because I have a take. Krashy phobic? Hey, yo. So yeah, that was his take. It was like, it was fine, and they tried to cancel him for that. It's some dumb shit, dude. They'll always have someone. That's the thing. And pay attention to that, right? Pay attention to the fact that these people will always have someone. There will always be someone in their sights. Ludicrous, dude. Yeah, Krusty will be going crazy lately. I haven't actually played against a lot of them because I guess maybe it hasn't trickled in the community as much, but I played against a Krusty that fucking shit on me the other day. It was actually nuts. I'm slowly becoming Twitter phobic. I just don't have the tolerance for it. I really don't. I just don't have the tolerance for it. I don't have the tolerance for stupidity. It's really rough. What did Rin post about? Well, we were talking about. Well, I don't mean I never saw Rin's post, to be fair, because we have each other blocked. But Rin has been around. He might still be here. I know he has issues with like the North American competitive scene. The main one that I could speak on, because he brought it up, and I saw some replies to his tweet were about Vin. So it's I don't have the full collective take, but I know that he's not particularly pleased with like the North American competitive scene. Metallic? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Dude, maybe this is the spice that my life needed, huh? Coming back to Unite. I was bored on Pred. I need to do this shit more often, eh? Blocked but cordial? Yeah, I mean, ish, right? Like, I mean, I'll put it this way. I don't feel bad in admitting that, like, Rin's not my favorite person. But I'm also capable of having conversations with people I don't particularly like, too. I'm not a lunatic on Twitter, right? And also it could be circumstantial, right? Like, it could be just the way that things, happened between he and I, and that's fine. I think he's probably got a base take. I don't exactly know what his full take is. I think that's probably my least informed thing with current Unite. I know that he's upset with Unite North American esports, but I'm not exactly sure what the full perspective is. He posted a document. I feel like I maybe would like, so usually what happens when I'm blocked by people is I play the game of context clues. I have to like pick and choose replies that give me a little bit of information so I can kind of understand what the fuck's going on. So I don't really feel like I've done enough of that lately or got a lot out of it. Just tune in what's going on with Unite. Oh, Whirlpool, I can't even explain, bro. Too much. We've been talking about it for like fucking 4 hours while watching this tournament. I haven't even been live 4 hours. I'm coming up on 4 hours. We've been talking about it for like a couple hours. You can just sign out and look at his tweet now. I don't want to sign out of Twitter. Can you? I don't even know if can you even see tweets when you're signed up? Bro, I literally haven't been signed out on Twitter, and so I don't know. I don't know if you can see, like, can you log into Twitter without an account? I don't think that's a thing. I don't actually know. Every now and then I have like a couple friends that will like laugh at people in the community with me. For lack of a better way of putting it. So every now and then one of my friends will like screenshot me something or send me something so I can see it, but I don't usually go out of my way to like look at shit that's blocked. You can visit pages logged out? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. I don't know. I don't think I'll make that a habit. I'm kind of like the block it and forget it type, unless it just keeps fucking shoving shit down my throat, which that's like the Delphox Bay crowd. They usually tend to like always be around kind of thing. You enjoying Unite again? I mean, it's funny because like Unite is fun, and so I just enjoy it as much as it can be enjoyed as a non-competitive player. Yeah, you know, I play my games. I get my dumbass teammates on my team, and you know, I just play. It says, you know, look, I'll put it this way: the game's as popular as it'll probably ever be, and it's about as fun as it'll ever be. I don't really think there's I think the game's like pretty fucking close to its peak, if not already past it. Like ranked adding draft will probably be peak Unite, and then post that it's probably, you know, it is what it is. It's a fun game, a little fun game. I don't really have a way to like take it seriously as like a solo queue, you know. I don't know, man. My thoughts are that the education should be happened in the DMs, but I also don't appreciate everyone dogpiling on it for engagement. Well, that's the point, right? Like that. No, that's exactly the point. Like if you have a problem with someone, I don't think you need to make a post about it. You know, I think you can literally just message them or talk to them. Like, should probably just start there. It's a little bit more mature. Are you done with Pred? So here's the thing. I don't want to declaratively say, like, yeah, I'm done with Pred. I'm quitting this game. Because when I do that, people, like, hold you to it. And you're not allowed to, like, change your mind. It's really fucking stupid. But probably, you know, like, I'm probably done with Pred. I just haven't, like, made a choice yet. So I'm kind of just, like, taking a break. Taking an unannounced break so that way people don't fucking shit on me for having an opinion. What does dogpiling mean? It means like to like team up against, like if multiple people all just shit on someone for something. That's dogpiling. I mean, they do want attention. Well, I mean, if you want, you wouldn't post something if you didn't want attention, right? Like it's not hard for me to say like, oh, all of my posts about all of these things I've been garnering attention about, but it's because I think I have the correct or at least more reasonable perspective. Like I'm not going to post and be like, oh my God, Phil was my friend and I can't believe this. He needs to be better. I don't need to do that. I can just literally talk to Phil and I can make up my own mind. I don't need to garner attention for the sake of having an opinion. It's not necessary to me. It's actually fucking stupid is what it is. But that's what these people are. They're fucking stupid. They're literal morons, so. This 1v3 is impossible. I respect the attempt. Metallic, I've been talking about it for 2 hours. I'll give you the TLDR. Thoughts on the Phil situation? Obviously, he's non-black. He shouldn't be saying the word. Do I think he's racist? Absolutely not. I think that's ludicrous and heinous to even suggest. He should probably not say the word. I kind of expect that from him. Like, I think if there's any, like, future evidence that comes out where he's just, like, still saying the word, and, like, that's probably not great. That's not great, but to dogpile him and to try to make it more than it is ludicrous. It's Twitter. It's insane Twitter bullshit, right? Like it's insane Twitter fake. Look at me, activist. I'm holier than thou bullshit. I think it's fine. I think it's literally fucking fine. You know, it's fine. He said something he shouldn't have said. It's literally fine. Be reasonable. Like hold people accountable for shit, but also be reasonable. It's literally fine. You could, John. I don't, to be honest, I don't really know that I care. Yeah, people don't want change. They just want to be pissed. Hi, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Yeah, it's literally true. People literally don't want to actually educate and change. They just want to be pissed. To be fair, he's from New York. I'm from New York, and people say it in slang even though when they're not black. Well, see, that's the thing. People pretend like there's not like cultural reasons and like environmental reasons to say it. Now, here's the thing. I'm from fucking Houston, Texas. That word's pretty fucking common there, but I don't need to say it anymore. I don't, like, environment wise, when I was younger playing football and all of my teammates said it, and I would even get clowned on a little bit if I didn't say it. Yeah, I said the word. Am I ashamed of that? No. Do I need to pretend like I've never said the word in my life? No. I don't need to do that because I'm not ashamed of my history. I'm not ashamed of the fact that things change. Things change for me. It's not that crazy. I don't say the word now, but guess what? I understand and know people that are not black that say it now. And it's not that crazy to me. You have to look at intent. Is someone saying the word to hurt someone of that marginalized group? Yes, bad. Is someone saying the word in an environment where it makes sense for them to do so, around people that they're comfortable and are comfortable for them to do so? Is that bad? No. Do I think it's best to just not say the word when you're not black at all? Yeah, probably. It's the best thing to do. That's what I do. I don't know if I want to read all this, to be honest. Oh, it's not that long. Okay, the United Professional Scene's abuses cancel culture to chase clout. I mean, you could take the word fucking professional out of that and it would still be true. I'm Rand, the current world champion for Pokemon Unite. I'm writing this document because my retirement has allowed me to speak on issues that plague this community in a more free manner. Is there nothing left for me going to gain in the scene? I hope my longevity and controversy within the scene lends me to be able to navigate topics as many pros are either too scared or indifferent to cover. It stands a professional player base gives zero shits about what the casual player base considers toxic. True. They put up this behavior not only because they're okay with it, but also for more insidious reasons. When the tides turn on those people in the scene misbehaving, it becomes an opportune moment for them to fish for clout. I mean, this is the whole scene though, right? This is even the activists that think they're doing well. Like, yeah, go and promote your safe space fucking 12 viewer stream, so that way you can, you know, talk about how safe and great your community is. Red Love. Many people know Red Love as a person who got canceled recently. So what did he get canceled for again? I feel like I missed this one. His actions are considered deplorable by many. The pro scene came out against him as a whole, with many people leaving Redlock and seizing association with him completely. You may look at this and say this is proof professional players want to stand against people who commit heinous actions, but this is actually proof the opposite is true. Since Red Love first entered the scene back in 2021, his behavior has not changed. We've seen videos of him hitting his children as far back as 3 years ago. Fuck. He punched his daughter on stream, like punched her, like hit her in the fucking face, punched her. The entire professional scene was more than aware of his abusive nature, even spanning outside of that, yet cared not enough to do anything about that for nearly 3 years. Why? Not only was there nothing to gain from calling Red Love out, there was nearly a year ago, Red Love launched the Redlock server, a server which was to the benefit of many professional players. Every pro was in the server to engage in high-quality games as a means of practicing UCS. Ah, dude, I tried to pull this shit off early. Anyways, with Red Love not being at the top of everything, why would you call it someone who's giving you direct value in the form of better practice and ladder, even if he's committing terrible deeds? The casual player base become aware of Red Love's child abuse, causing outrage about his prolific presence in the scene. Pro players seen associating with Red Love would be shunned. Now there was something to gain from treating Red Love as an outcast. I mean, listen. Yeah, bro, shit's wild. Oh, that's fucked up. Okay, so here's the deal, right? Everybody loved being friends with me until it was beneficial to not be friends with me, right? It wouldn't be that hard for me to find all the tweet or all the messages I had back and forth with Curly Q where she's talking about like, oh, well, you know, no, you've never made me uncomfortable, but I can't be friends with you because, you know, other women are worried and I can't be friends with you. And it's not a decision that I want to make, but I feel like I have to, or other people in the community that did that same thing to me. Or what about the fact that maybe, and I know he's canceled now, LOL, fucking W, Scolded. He was cool with me until it was no longer cool to be friends with me. Oh, Scolded, my buddy. I used to play on stream with him and Curly together. You know what? That's fucking crazy. Next thing you know, he unfollows me, never says shit about it. At least he didn't hate on me, but he did unfollow me out of nowhere. I sent the dude like what, $300 to buy a new fucking Switch. I thought we were cool. I thought we were fucking friends. Guess what? Next thing you know, all of a sudden he can't be associated with me. Fucking fake ass pussy ass people that think that they just want to fucking play the high road and do the shit that is beneficial to them when it's beneficial to them. This is just what people fucking do. And yeah, there was a community of people doing it, an entire community. Certain clouds chasing Snake used this opportunity to disavow the player and launch their own server. Who is this one? Someone tell me. Faking outrage against the same exact thing they had known about and been complacent with for years, with the casual player base none the wiser. The person had both distanced themselves from the controversy they should have been caught in, while still bearing equal deplorable behaviors in the scene. I'm curious who this was. I'm actually very, very curious who this was. Slashcan, I believe the LG server being launched. All right, you want my opinion of Slashcan? And you know what? This almost feels bad for me to say. I think Slashcan is cool. I've never had any problems. He's always been very kind to me, and even at times I feel like he gave me the benefit of the doubt, which is more than I can say for most people. But let's not forget when he had an opinion that was like, oh, I think that like being gay or being trans or whatever the fuck his take was is a sin because he's religious, right? You know? Let's not forget, where was all the activism against those statements? And his teammate Lazadin. Oh, what about the time whenever me and Lazadin had private conversations where I asked her, I told Laz, I said, Laz, look, you talk about me far too much. I was like, I'm fucking sick of it. I said, you stop talking about me. I won't bring up the fact that you don't never have anything to say whenever your teammate was saying that being gay is a sin. I said, deal? Laz said, yeah, deal. What about that? You know, all this fake bullshit. And you know what? Do I hate on Slashcan for having the belief that being gay is a sin because he's religious? No, I disagree. I disagree. Does that make sense? Do I think that Slash is a bad person? No. But guess what? That was his perspective. Is, I don't fucking care. I don't know. But Slashcan had comments saying that being gay was a sin, and his teammate never said a fucking thing about it. Lazadin, where were you? And why are you making behind closed doors and DMs making deals with me? I keep your name out of my mouth, you keep my name out of your mouth. What was that about? It's all performative. I tell you this. It's all bullshit. All of these people, holier than thou, look at me, I do this whenever it suits me. Nonsense. They're all fucking fake, and I'm the fucking bad guy? No, I'm honest. You guys are fucking lunatics. Okay, continue. Vin Diesel. During UCS 2023, Vin Diesel opted out qualifying for regionals, earning him a travel award to the amount of 2,000 USD. Despite receiving the travel award, Vin Diesel flaked on his team during regionals, not only pocketing the money, but also leaving them forced to use a sub. It was later revealed that Vin Diesel forced his team to pick up the sub. Why would he do that? Vin and the sub had an agreement for the time that the sub would pay half of the travel money received by the sub slot to Vin on the condition that Vin got him into the sub slot. Vin is a no-name to most casual players. Despite my position at the very top of the scene, and many pros were expressing frustration with me having called out Vin 3 months ago because he was their friend. To this day, Faz and I are only two players within the Unite scene I've ever seen calling him out. Today, Vin Diesel plays for an A team with the largest brand, TTV, and yet no one gains clout for calling Vin out. And so it's the first mention you've heard of this. True, it is. It is true. I think I heard about this loosely, but I don't really remember exactly. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Let me reread that. Vin Diesel forced his team to pick up this sub. Why would he do that? Vin and the sub had an agreement at the time that the sub would pay half of the travel money received by the sub slot to Vin. So he just, how much money was the sub slot? Was it also $2,000? So did Vin just give someone a team slot and take $3,000 in the pocket? That's pretty fucked up. Why does the Unite community take this game seriously? I mean, I think there's a reason to take the game this seriously. But when I say this seriously, I mean, I think there's a reason to take the game seriously. I don't think there's a reason to take it so seriously that you're like doing fucked up shit, right? That's crazy. If you want the hypocrisy of the pro scene to change, you need to be the one to call it out. This is the best interest of the pro scene to leave these relationships intact, and not only does it maintain their status quo in action, but also gives them the opportunity to easily turn the situation to gain clout. There exists many more stories that than the two I outlined above that should be shared, should no longer mind to clean up. If you want to see change, you must take action against yourself. In the video, happened to drop a high-profile player shouting slurs and worse at people. Would you let them bury that too? I'm assuming that so I'm assuming that when Rin posted this, he literally already knew about the Overlord video. I'm pretty sure. Like, you wouldn't post this and not know about the Overlord video, right? Because that you know what's funny about the Overlord video? It's fucking edited. Did nobody really think about that? Like, everybody's got to think about that for a second. Think about the intent that goes behind editing a video of him saying fucked up shit. You know? What Overlord video? There's a video of him saying a bunch of fucked up shit. It's really the best way to do it. Oh, Shimmy, if anybody that's lost or don't know, I can't summarize. It's been like days of controversy. You know, it's been days. I literally can't even summarize easily. That's actually wild. You know what? I don't mean to make it about me, but I wonder how much of like a decently coordinated effort there was to step on my neck whenever I was kind of the cause of controversy for a while from the pro scene. Like, I don't think it would be hard. Like, the majority of the pro scene fucking hated me. I had a couple of people that were in Floatstone that would tell me shit that they said, or that would screenshot shit for me whenever I wasn't in there. And yeah, the NA pro scene has always been a fucking mess. It's literally always been a mess. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Unite scene, like, it's so funny that like there was so much like there's kind of this sentiment that like I was the bad of the community. And the irony is that, like, dude, I promise you, I might fall in the middle. I'm like, as far as like some really fucked up shit, I just talk abrasively and give people the benefit of the doubt. And yes, if you want the truth, because I don't think there's a point to hiding it because it doesn't affect my life. Like 2.5 years ago, there was an anonymous person that said that I was harassing them. And the game that I was playing at the time, the devs decided to ban me for it. That's true. Someone anonymously said that I was harassing them. There was a twit longer about it, about how I was being inappropriate. There's no screenshots, there's no videos, there's literally nothing other than an anonymous person that never put their name on something saying that I was bothering them. So yeah, I mean, you can believe it if you want, that's fine. I think it's your prerogative. I don't really give a shit because it's also old news and I don't really care about it. That's my like worst thing, right? And I don't care. So, but yeah, dude, Unite scene pretty crazy, pretty fucking crazy. Come back to Unite when draft comes back. I mean, are you talking to me? Like, I'm just playing whatever feels fun to me right now. Cause that's the other thing. Like, people, what another thing I see all the time, like Krashy does this because like he wants to be negative and be relevant and gain views. It's like, dude, I think I make like maybe $400-$500 a month on YouTube. I don't post that much. I don't get a lot of views anymore. I do it for fun. I don't care about views and relevancy. I have an opinion and a voice and I use it, so it doesn't really matter to me if people watch or pay attention. I just do this shit for fun. We got to run the Unite together again someday. That'd be fun. That would be fun. Yeah, I mean, the game's not even that good. Like, I just like, it's kind of a fun casual MOBA, right? Like, I can't be bothered to take all of this shit that seriously, It just is what it is. The tame into things after seeing everything. Well, that's the thing. It's always been that way. I've always been like a decently reasonable person, except for my takes on the game. I'm kind of loud. But you know what's crazy? You want to hear my take on the game? The game is like, what, 2.5 years old and it still doesn't have draft and ranked? The game's still 2.5 years old, doesn't have a solo duo ranked mode. They made Rayquaza worse. The game is still competitively comes down to a flip at times. It's not really that good of a game. Like, my take is still the same. The matchmaking is terrible. Like, it's the same. My take is still the same. It just so happens that the game is pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. The game's pretty fun. Like, mechanically, it's fun. It's fun to play. It's always been the case. My take is actually the same. It's been the same for the last year. The game sucks ass to play, but it's like pretty fun to play at the same time. That's literally Pred. So, I have a knack for finding shitty games to play, I guess. Dude, what an evening, man. What a fucking week, man. What a fucking week. I don't know, dude. I don't know. That fucking Vino ult was kind of fire. I don't know if it was super impactful. I caught some pink ones. Hell yeah, Abby. Hell yeah. But you know what? At the end of the day, I'm a flawed person too. I've made some mistakes in the last handful of years that I'm not super happy about. With friends, with people that I cared about, wasn't always the best that I could have been. Got some regrets, But that's life. That's life, I'm not a perfect person. I never meant to do those things to you. I'm a fucking moron pretty often. I'm convinced that I'm smarter than most people. but I also don't feel like the bar is fucking set that high. And you know what? While I'm at it, how dare some of the bigger content creators not get involved? Why isn't Teeds and Spraggle speaking out against this? Where is their response? They need to hold others accountable. Or like maybe they just want to do their own thing. I don't know. One. I need to learn how to play Umbreon. I don't know how to play. Well, actually, I need to learn how to play Inteleon. I don't know how to play Inteleon at all. Are you, Spraggles, and Teeds still homies? Me and Teeds don't talk at all. I would say like we're acquaintances, you know. Me and Spraggles we're chill. Yeah, me and Spraggles are chill. I talked to Spraggles today, in fact. No, there's like a certain level of being a content creator in Unite where you literally just ignore everything. Like, why the fuck would you involve yourself with that? You know what I mean? Like, at a certain level, like I'll be honest, and I'm not saying that Spraggles has told me he does this. I'm not speaking for him, but he's at a certain level where, dude, just don't fucking ignore him entirely. Ignore all of it entirely. Say nothing. You're fine. Fuck that. I wouldn't touch that shit at all. I am an opinionated person. I would probably always speak on it. You know? But, like, why would you ever talk about pointless shit? You're just gonna piss somebody off. Don't say anything. Don't say anything at all. Before I go. Shit, even Phil probably shouldn't have said anything at all. He should have just fucking turned on stream and kept skirming. Honestly. Maybe a quick apology. Like, I'm sorry. It won't happen again, you know? Spraggles and Krashy, you're on fire. Podcast coming soon. Nah, I think if I asked Spraggles, he would maybe be interested in doing one with me, but I don't think that I would ask, if that makes sense. I don't need to put myself in his path. He's doing good, you know? It wouldn't benefit me. I don't need to do anything, you know? I don't think Overlord didn't say nothing which I say is the correct thing. Which I say is the correct thing? Oh, you mean like in response? Like, yeah, just fuck it. Like, I think the only thing you could say is like a quick apology, and then you move on with your life if you want to. You know, Phil did apologize on stream. I know. I'm saying I don't even know if he should have. Like, or you know what? No, I'm not saying that. That's not right. Let me redact that. I think that he should have, but it should have been concise. He should have been like, you know what? I'm sorry. You know, let's put this behind us. Like, I think if you say anything, you give your apology, and then you like move the fuck on. You know, because it's like so stupid. Or like, okay, let's be literal about something he said, because this has been bothering me all day too. I guess I just hadn't thought about it to bring it up. You know how Phil said you can't be racist in New York? Y'all know that line? Have y'all heard this by now? He was like, you can't even be racist in New York. Hear me out when I ask this question. Do you think he was being 100% literal when he said that? Or do you think it was maybe this kind of like social, like personal anecdote based on his experiences? Do you think that if you have a modicum of common sense that you could see that clip out of context and still understand that it's not fucking literal? When I saw that got clipped and shipped on Twitter, it's like, okay, these people are fucking idiots. They're idiots, dude. He even like laughs in the clip. He like laughs. He's like, huh, you like can't even be racist in New York. It's not literal. He's not being serious. It's very obvious. You just need a modicum of common sense. This is why you can't do the Twitter bullshit, dude. The fact that like, and then there was a meme of it. I don't know anything about K-Suff. I don't know if K-Suff is like a meme lord or if they actually are upset about the scenario. I didn't care to research it, but he like made like a meme about it. And it's just like, Dude, you people want attention so bad. You want it so bad. I don't know, dude. I don't know. No, these people are fucking morons, dude. I don't care. You know what? You know what's been great for me with all this shit over the years? Is at the end of the day, I can literally turn my stream off and I can walk away and my life is no changed, you know? I can there's no change. I walk out that door and I go outside, no change in my life. I come back, all this shit's on fire. It's the fucking meme, the this is fine meme, and then but I literally just leave the room. K-Stuff is the person everyone memes on. He's the class clown of Unite. Well, so is he the person that gets a memed on? Because he made a meme of like Phil's statement, like of his comments, and I couldn't tell if he was like truly trying to stir more shit or if it was like just for fun. I don't know. I can't tell. I couldn't tell the K-Stuff stuff. Like I couldn't tell because like it's kind of funny, but it's only funny if the context is that like he means it to be funny and not to get like serious. No, he did it for fun. Okay, then that's funny. I guess it's kind of funny. I think like since I'm like mostly on Phil's side, like it kind of rubbed me the wrong way, but like I didn't say anything about it because like I couldn't tell, couldn't quite read the room on that one. If it's just for fun, then I don't actually give a shit, right? You see how I actually took some time and I thought about it and I didn't jump to outrage and say like this is fucked up. Why do you get to make a meme about it? Because it does feel like a little social media panderish, you know? Like a post like that, if he was being serious and was actually pissed, it would be panderish. It would be pandering because he'd be pandering to the outrage. But like if it's like a meme and it's like for fun, then like fuck it, whatever. I don't care. So I just didn't say anything about it. I could technically be closet racist. Obviously, I'm not now that my social circle is destroyed. What the fuck? How did we jump to that? Social, personal, because I feel the same way living in Louisiana, my social bubble. If I get caught for any reason, I get caught so easily. If I got caught for any reason, I don't understand how to interpret that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know, man. Like, I think, like, I've said it in the past too. I was like, if there's ever old footage of me, like when I was younger, I'd probably be canceled. And I mean that, dude. I used to talk so much worse shit online. I used to say fucking crazy shit. I used to say bad, like, words that I can't say in person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would literally, if you could take the old me and clip it up and then like somehow put it in current day, yeah, I'd probably get canceled for it. Like because of the time difference, right? Like I've said that before, but I don't know, man. I don't know. This world is just goofy. The world is goofy as fuck, dude. It'd be going crazy out here. People are just want attention, dude. I don't know. They just want attention. They need it. They need it. They need attention. Alright, dude. It's 11 o'clock at night. I think I'm tired. You know what would be... would it be terribly inappropriate to, like, raid someone that doesn't like me? Would I get canceled for that? Is there someone that doesn't like me? Hold on. I don't know if like anybody that like on the nose doesn't like me. I don't think so. I'm not raiding Curly. So ouch. It's like a little too much, dude. Thought Curly didn't no, I can't. I'm not doing that one. That one's like off limits for me. I think that one's a little too it goes a little too far outside of the joke. I could raid Gloxic. I love Gloxic. He be tanking, bro. I'll consider Gloxic right now. Former Bandicoot player. Dude, is there no one else? Yeah, I want to know Curly's toxic trait. She does this thing. Well, I mean, I don't know if she does it now. I don't really pay attention to her. But she used to do this thing where Curly would go, I need to be better. I need to stay out of drama. I'm not going to post about it on Twitter anymore. And then like a week later, she's like posting about drama. So fucking stupid. She used to, like, I used to meme with one of my friends about that so much. Like, I'm not going to be a part of drama anymore. I promise. And then she's tweeting about drama 2 days later. She still tweets about drama. She tweeted about it like 3 days ago. Allegedly. I saw. I'm not gonna tweet about drama at all. I promise. Fuck, dude. I don't really want to do anything with this. I'll just leave it. I don't have a... If there was like a more on-the-nose person, I would probably rate him because that would be funny, but I'll just leave it alone. I'll leave it alone, dude. She totally hates you? Well, she's a hypocritical bad friend that chose social posturing and distancing for me because it was popular to do so. So, that's cool. Raid Malkia, homie. I don't want to raid anybody. I'm gonna just stay in my own lane and unite. I'm gonna share my fucking opinions. I'm gonna talk about what I want to talk about, and I'm gonna stay in my own fucking lane. I'm just tired. I'm in Attica. Oh, I would fucking love to raid Attica. That'd be super fun. You know why? You know why I'd like to raid Attica? Because I think she'd get so fucking riled up, and that would probably be funny. But she's like the perfect person that I would love to just like sit down and have a conversation with. Like truly, I know she would never do it. Like fuck me, I'm the devil, right? But like, oh, it'd be so fucking fun to actually just sit down and have a conversation with her. Wait an hour? Oh, she does do late night streams. Oh, I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. But seriously, because like I'm seriously at a point where like I know these people would never talk to me because they would be worried that there would be something for me to actually say. Like, and it wouldn't be hard. Like, dude, you just don't need to advocate so fucking hard against everything. Like, you can tone it back and be a little bit personal with people. You can be reasonable, and I can easily. Here's where I think I could hook, line, and sinker any of these people in a conversation. I won't even call it a debate, just a conversation. At the end of the day, I don't need to be right. I just need to be reasonable. They're unreasonable. It's really easy to win that, right? I can just say like, you know what? I think I see your perspective. I disagree. You know, for me personally, this is the standards that I have with my friendships. This is what I expect. And I'm going to wait and see what happens. And they would be like, well, no, you can't, because if you allow it, then, and it's like, so they wouldn't know how to talk, right? She has a command about me. What a pathetic fucking loser. What a fucking loser. And here's the other thing. Think about this. Do me a favor and think about this. For as much as these people talk about me, compare how much I bring them up. Tonight, I let a little loose. I talked about the Crunchus Attica, like, cult, right? But compare the volume. Compare the volume of times that I have anything to say about these fucking weirdos. I have nothing to say about them. They are bored, drama-seeking, look-at-me, holier-than-thou weirdos. They're fucking weird. They're weirdos. They're obsessed. I have no interest in talking about that. I would love to talk to them. I think that would actually be very productive. I think for the people that, because you know there's like a whole host of people that don't like me, that have never even heard me talk. They just see text on my Twitter and that's what they base their opinions on. I think if a lot of people actually even heard my voice, they would recognize that it would be pretty fucking easy to understand that I'm pretty reasonable, like decently calm, cool, and collected, and can formulate a decent opinion. Yeah, I'm not going to. First of all, I'm probably banning her stream, and I would never frequent that place. I just think that, like, I think the fallacy of thinking that you can tear down others by being an outrage activist while bolstering up your social status and all for the sake of activism being righteous or just, and by creating a safe space for others, it's bullshit. It's all bullshit. I think that they mean well. I think they're fucking lunatics. That's the worst part. I can be reasonable and say, like, I think that they mean well. I think that they actually think that they're trying to do some good, and for some people it probably actually does work. I think for some people it actually works. For some people they're probably providing a nice, comfortable place to be, but not in the interest of like tearing other people down with immediate social media activism outrage, and thinking that you're doing the right thing by being intolerant. There's nothing good about that. You're just being an asshole and saying that you're being good. Like being a fucking lunatic is not good. Like, again, I'll bring up Delphox Bay. She was literally like making up lies. She was just making shit up and presenting it as fact. She was like posting about me, like saying he's doing this. I know he's out to get me. And like, there was no evidence, no proof, nothing at all. I had nothing to do with her at all. And then she's the good person in this scenario. She's the one that's like an activist. Delphox Bay, she's a fucking cultist. She's an online Twitter crazy person that loves to call out people and hold them accountable and create safe spaces and advocate for the world. She's one of them. And again, I think that they put a bad stamp on people that are actually trying to drive good change in the world, which I think should be a necessary thing, right? There should be people out there trying to educate and be reasonable and have discussions and conversations. You know, that should be a thing. I think the power of conversation, the power of debating is so interesting. Like, you can sit down with someone and talk and come to reasonable conclusions together. And then when you disagree, and that's fine. But I've always been a very moderate and like reasonable person, I think. Like I said, I have voted Democratic all of my life. I voted for Joe Biden. I voted for Barack Obama. This year, I'm most likely going to vote for Trump. Am I a bigot? Am I supporting, you know, what does that make me? What does that make me? Am I a right-wing extremist now? You know what I mean? Yeah, she was like convincing people that I was like stalking her, and I literally had nothing. I had to literally beg Crunchus to try to talk to her to get her off my fucking ass, and that still didn't work. It was fucking crazy, dude. People are lunatics. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just living my life. I do like to talk a lot of shit on Twitter, though. It's fun. I like, you know what? You know what? If I had to define why I do what I do, I like being involved. I think it's interesting. I like being involved. I think having an opinion about this shit is like meaningful to me, and so I do it. That's more or less like why I do what I do. I like being involved. It's interesting to me. No, I don't. I mean, I'm not gonna look at it. I'm good. You're good. I don't need to see the command. I don't actually give a shit what her opinion of me is. That's the point. Like, I don't actually care what her opinion of me is, because I'm not interested. The only thing I would care about with any of those people is whether or not they want to sit down and have a reasonable conversation. That's pretty much all I would ever have to say anything to them. Like, to Delphox Bay, Crunchus, Attica, and anybody that kind of aligns themselves with them, if they ever want to have anything to say about me, I would welcome them gladly to go on their platform. I don't have to control it. I'll go wherever they want to go and have a conversation with them. I think that's perfectly reasonable. It can be under your own safe environment, whatever that means. You can have full control to kick me out of the call whenever you're ready to. Like, you know what I mean? Like, whatever you want to do, you want to chat with me, I'm down. If you don't, then just shut the fuck up about me. Personally. I do need to respond to this, though. I do need to respond to this at some point. I don't know if I can just clip out that segment and post it. I just think that this is still very performative. I don't know. Maybe I won't respond to it at all. Maybe I got it out of the way anyways. Hey, Metallica. All right, I'm gonna go. I'll catch y'all later. I'll be back to playing at some point here's the cherry on top before I go. Sorry, because I know this went a little bit long. I'm gonna employ you all to pay attention to something. Recognize. I don't talk about drama. Oh man, gee, did you guys hear about Phil? Like, oh my god, girl. Recognize something for me really quickly. Recognize how fast all of these people get bored and stop talking about it in like 2 days. Unless more shit surfaces. It's like a timer. There's like a 2-day timer, maybe 3, where when something happens, everybody talks about it, and then like 2 or 3 days later, they get bored, they move on, they do something else. So just do me a favor. The timer has reset today. Give it like 2 days and watch. They'll have nothing to fucking talk about. And then eventually they'll pick a new target and they'll go after something else. They get bored. They're bored. They're fucking bored. So they talk about shit. So it happens every time. You'll just see. At a certain point, they just get bored. Anyways, I'll catch y'all later. Have a good night. I'll come back. I'll probably stream. I'm planning on streaming AEOS tomorrow because I really want to watch NA AEOS for sure. But I forget what time it starts, so maybe I'll wake up on time. I probably will. I always wake up early in the morning. So I'll be streaming AEOS tomorrow, and we will pay attention to the tournament. I don't want to talk about this shit all the time, because then you know what I mean? Like, if I'm constantly on stream talking about shit all the time, then I'm fucking up, right? 1 Eastern, cool, noon my time. So hear me out. I'm gonna hold myself accountable to something. If I end up only talking about bullshit controversy and what people said, then I'm doing nothing better than them. I'm only making the entirety of my existence about that bullshit. So, root for my team nemesis. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Although you gotta know, I'm definitely a big. It's so funny. I like tend to root for TTV, and I tend to root for YT. I love Phil, and I love Ender. I do. I love him. I love him. And that's another person I really fucking respect. I've never had an issue with conversating with Ender. Love that guy. He seems very genuine to me. I like that. I like that a lot. Anyways, I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll watch a tournament. We'll root for Nemesis when they're on screen. Maybe. And yeah, I'll see y'all then. Peace out. Have a good night. Later. Love you. Oh my god.